Taste my mind, taste my mind, but I won't take it laying down. I won't take it laying down. And they can take my mind, put me off, but push the line, push the line. But they won't bring me down. Put these shackles on. They won't bring me down. They won't hold me, no. They can push, push, push the line. And they can push, push, push the line. But they won't bring me down. They won't bring me down. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Taste my mind, taste my mind. Put me off, push the line. But I won't take it laying down. They won't bring me down. Put these shackles on. They won't bring me down. They won't hold me, no. But they can push, push, push the line. And they can push, push, push the line. But they won't bring me down. 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 Push the line. They won't bring me down. Put these shackles on. They won't bring me down. They won't hold me, no. But they can push, push, push the line. And they can push, push, push the line. But they won't bring me down. They won't bring me down.
Всем привет! Добро пожаловать на стрим. Hello everybody. Glad to see you here, already 14 of you. This is the fastest we gather here. Welcome guys to the Wargame-Red-Dragon stream. Today I'm gonna be streaming a bit more, about 3 hours. And I don't know if you have read the description. So anyway, hope my voice is fine. I don't have a problem as yesterday with the recording when I was recording the game, and I have doubled my voices, but hope now it's fine. So yesterday we finally finished the tournament, the Not-Ded-Yet tournament, which lasted almost 3 months. It was the longest tournament I have participated in. It was the biggest tournament I participated in, and it was the best tournament I think I've been in. It was perfectly nicely organized by Razman through the Discord with the help of the bootcamp, and overall 50 participants, double eliminations, best of 5s, so on. So that is tons of replays. I don't have don't even have a count of them, but it's like 200 replays, something along those lines, or maybe even more. Yeah, let's try to get ranked as a first, and then we go to the replay review. I might review some of my own games, or some of the loser bracket finals, semi-finals, and so on. Depends on what you would like to see, but I see Boostard Couscous asking about the finals, so maybe it will be finals.
It doesn't matter what they say, I won't accept it in any single way. To the floors and out.
Hello, Sakasa. Predominantly, as I'm streaming alone today, I will be streaming mostly in English. Of course, answering questions in Russian, as always, and next time, when I will be joined by Valentin, we will do a Russian stream about the in-depth walkthrough through those replays. I think it will be quite an endeavor to stream the Ghosty versus Blitz War. There were 5 games in that matchup. So, who is this one? Some serious Major General. Oh, I forgot this picture. Maybe Krot? Maybe yes. Just, I'm gonna mix up myself, sure. Yes, it's Krot. So good. Playing my blue mechanized deck, which I played in the tournament. So let's do it. Isn't the music too quiet? I might have a feeling it might be too quiet a bit. This should be fine.
Welcome to the mind of a luminous being, mate. Proceed with caution, it's a dark place. Thoughts roam free across this entire landscape, so there's nothing to trip on. Put your wings on, follow me to the sun. Surfing through an ocean of emotion.
I hope I haven't screwed up with the wording. Alright, but as we know, Krot is using Air Force, unusual players. Something to turn off this thing. Yes, playing blue mech. Massive attack force in the Gulf. Some more DGMs and holding force to the Bravo. Okay, Warfare, thank you very much. Yeah, let's not lose the Grot now. As yes, we won the tournament, lost the first game again on the stream. That would be sad. But let's still need to focus. This is Blue Dragons. Double true mat, I guess. So the main force is here. So that's one. Yeah, I'm in a bit unusual position for my standards, but Montos. Kimarashiki coming up.
Plutonen är formerad och redo. 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Smashing. Okay.
Dags att röra sig. Jag hatar.
That's the tone. My tone.
말씀하십시오. 지시사항 있습니까?
Okay, that was a misplay by me, for sure. But I should have made this focus much sooner and double squat. You know? It's pheasant.
대기 중입니다.
No, that was a piece of pheasant. I'm not even sure if I want to buy Thunderbolt. I guess this will be Thunderbolt again, as usual.
Enemy is in range, so are we. On my way to coordinates. Out.
I'm gonna buy. I see he's bringing a lot of supplies here, and into this group. So for me, it indicates that he wants to keep that group alive, whatever it is. It's not important. It's just I want to kill it. So I'm gonna buy LRM for that.
Missile anti-char paré. Captain and his crew welcome you aboard.
You could tell me lies, taste my mind, to taste my mind, but I won't take it laying down. I won't take it laying down. And they keep saying my mind, put me lost, push the line, push the line.
대기 중입니다. 여기 있습니다. 가능한 빨리 가겠습니다. 저 말입니까?
A lot of F1. F1's bombing me constantly.
말씀만 하십시오. Enemy is in range, so are we. Attention, colonel. Here, commandant.
Let's try to do it. We did manage to score a hit, but it didn't panic him enough.
Someone need a guardian angel? Char.
Seems to be getting careful with his planes. Very careful. Can't hit single shot.
It doesn't matter what they say. I won't accept it in any single way.
My attack gonna be engulfed. I have a lot of tank prepared. Not super prepared, but they are good enough. In good enough shape. Not the best sequence, but good enough. Ouch. Yeah, okay, sequencing was terrible. Idea was fine, sequencing was terrible. Yeah. All the timings went poorly. Tanks were too early out. MLRS should too late. So something like this. bombing run was terrible. I haven't, before the tournament, I haven't played Wargame for like 1.5 weeks, like since the last stream. So guys, I haven't played the Wargame until yesterday, and I forgot to see the, well, to anticipate the distance. I think this should be like 2,100 meters, and it's actually much more. So I lost it in my eye. My chat isn't refreshing, so somewhat. Oh, I see. It was pure Japan, so that's why it was such a strange plane composition. I didn't figure it out like very long. Yeah, well, till the end, I didn't figure it out. It's pure Japan. Послушался, да. So, all right. Guys, which one you want to see first? The Greyhound versus Blitz War, or Ghosty versus Blitz War? 1 or 2 matches, or the finals? I might cast them myself. My own finals. I will try to explain what I did. Alright, so Władysław said Greyhound versus Blitz War. So the finals of the loser bracket will be the first. And I actually before the matches I was definitely expecting well, not that expecting, but I was preparing for Greyhound, right? I thought the Greyhound will get into finals, and we will have like old school, not old school, but as always, you know, Putin versus Greyhound in the finals, and it happened already 3 times, I think, or 4. I always came on top, but I expected this time to be like, this is similar. I gave it like 30% chance that actually the Blitz War might win against the Greyhound. But what actually happened was very surprising. The result was unexpected. Matches are interesting, and some say that Greyhound was playing poorly. I think he was playing quite fine on, especially on the micro side. On the strategical level, he was playing some very strange decisions, but mostly his morale was quite low, I think, and he didn't like fight. He didn't fight it for it at some moments. But anyway, the games were interesting. I studied them before the matches against the Blitz War, and I think we can start. So, or we can discuss the decks first, I guess. I haven't prepared them because there would be like too many preparations to do it like the way I did on the previous tons of matches, tons of decks, and I will do it very quickly. Libraries. So, game 1, I will mostly just take out the Milan's deck because I deleted them from my pool, and I have Blitz Wars. But the map will be held in a very small place. In this one, the first game, and let's see, what was the Blitz War playing? So Blitz War was playing Landed Mechanized, and Greyhound had Yugoslavia, so Entente. I'm gonna quickly pull it in. And let's start with the Milan's deck, and let's see from a perspective of a hell in a very small place. Why he chose this deck, I think, is because of Padobranci having the Eric's Boombar, which offered you very nice opportunities to catch up heavy vehicles, tanks on those close ranges in between the forests and so on. It has a lot of good infantry, Proletary 90, Proletary for spam, everything he needs in terms of infantry, I think. He has a M84AN, which can be used to, again, on a defensive position, and overall very effectively, or also on offense, thanks to his very good optics. You can see into those bushes, don't get ambushed so easily. This is the thing. In terms of AA, nothing to say. Also, what plays well on this map for him might be the Senke. If he gets the correct side, well, the one side that doesn't have, that has a town on a spawn. If he gets that side, he might be quite fine with the Senke, as they can sneak into enemy spawn quite easily. I think the both M86 is it's not actually amphibious, so that's a bit sad. I forgot. So I'm gonna take my words back for it. And yeah, also the Thermomix, perfect thing to clear the forest and so on from infantry. This is why Milan chose this deck. Blitz War was playing London Mechanized, which is this one. Very powerful deck. I think it's overall a very strong deck and quite difficult to beat head on. Thank you, Tortik. Бустард, разбор реплеев на русском будет попозже. То есть с Валентином он сегодня не может, но я хотел сделать вот стрим такой после турнирный, пока я еще в эйфории пребываю. So the thing I find strange about this deck is that he doesn't use Martyr 2s, which constrains him to use everywhere he wants. He needs something heavier. It's like he has to get the Recon Leopard, which he does everywhere on the flank. Everywhere where you don't see the Leopard 2A1s, there is Recon Leopard. He's not using much the Kalers and so on, but I think the Martyr 2 still might be a good addition here. Especially you don't need them in Leaf Garden. But that's my personal opinion. Blitz War plays this deck very well. He relies on the block 5s very much to kill enemy tanks. They're in a group. You will see that. His working tactic is double triple stack of Leopard 2A1s, supported by the block 5, covered by automatic and just infantry from very interesting angles, flanks, pushing, and so on. But that's enough of me talking. You guys saw the decks, and let's get to it. So Milan wasn't that lucky. He's playing from the red side here. He doesn't have the spawn way of the town, which, as far as I know him, he really hates. He thinks this is a terrible side. Just maybe this side doesn't fit his playstyle, but overall the sides are quite balanced. For me, I don't see any better or worse side. Both are good. Both of these sides have their advantages and so on. I quite like what the Milan is doing. He knows the Blitz Force deck has very weak helicopters, like very weak. They cannot scan the forest at all. So what he does, he brings Mi-25s in the beginning, and I think if I were him, in terms of buy, it's a perfect buy. I don't know how he will utilize them, but if I were him, I would just drop one here and try to get another to this flank and prepare for a CV sniping game. This deck is the Blitz Force deck is quite weak against it. As I already mentioned, he has to put a infantry to every of his CVs and to protect them quite to some extent at least. Also AKM to defend against early, how do you call it, the cluster bombers. Nothing exceptional here besides that Blitz War doesn't bring any AA here. His only AA is this automatic. For me, the Greyhound, the buy was good, but what he did with it isn't great. he decided to get this town for whatever reason. I don't know. It's a good town, but you will see what happens. Here's an automatic, and guys, what you think? What happens? Padobranci shooting with their MG3s to the Dragonaires. They're supported by automatic. Nothing good can come out of this, and it happens exactly as expected. Padobranci get demolished. The smoke is cutting off M84s, which are late to the battle, late to the fight with once Padobranci squad being already dead. Mi-25 being also down. And despite Greyhound taking with expensive transport, fast transport, taking the position faster, for the moment he is losing his infantry, while Blitz War lost only one squad Dragonair here. He is more successful on the upper flank in terms of the drop. The guys are already panicking, and here comes the moment. Classical Blitz War opener. He does it most of the time here. Very often. He sees a tank, he buys a cluster bomber, and nowadays people are fighting in quite tight formations, and especially you want to fight in tight formations so your tanks don't get picked up one by one by enemy by his double stack here, but he wisely holds them back. The cluster bomber, nice reverse, nice micro. Greyhound's micro is always great, always good. Micro, no damage for this moment. And here we see already a flanking attack from Blitz War. These are, I would say they are Leaf Garden on a floating transport, which is good. And under the cover of smoke, the Leaf Garden are moving in. But still, Blitz War is running out of infantry here. But effectively some is still automatic by the tanks, so it lives to tell the tale. Dragonaires here still with the MG3 and some support being able to beat or fend off the Specialny, and overall the positions, Greyhound's positions aren't looking super strong there. M84A and is quite an overinvestment here. Next, what we can see about in terms of Blitz War maneuvering. Blitz War has a recon squad driving down on the open flank. Presumably, well, I know where he's driving. He's driving to this area. And interesting maneuver also here. He's getting through the defended part while the fight is happening here. Exposed but not cut off road. And he's getting to this forest where the Greyhound will have to use some points to hunt them down, else he will be having troubles in the backlines. And here comes the moment. A better micro by the Blitz War, better control. Milan, I think, doesn't see exactly the tanks. Now he sees them. It's a crucial moment, I think, for the battle. One tank out of 3 is going to be fighting. Leaf Garden coming from the side, getting some shot off, and the Leopard. Double picking while the M84As are busy with the Leaf Garden. Now another shot off, picked up by Leopard 2A1s. This could have been avoided with some superior micro, but it wasn't necessary. The Leaf Garden did enough damage for the Leopard 2A1 to finish off this M84A. And as we can see, with help a bit of the distraction from the Leaf Garden, 2 Leopard 2A1s managed to destroy 3 M84As. So this was a crucial moment in this battle. Also came fully exposed, nothing on the Gulf remained. Also, nothing in the forest between Foxtrot and Bravo. All went into attack and got fended off. This is spotting. And here are the reinforcements being brought to the Gulf. So there will be, these Leaf Guard are quite slow, they don't get into the town. before the reinforcements. Overall situation is Greyhound holds Bravo. It's very fragile hold. It's not how to say. He doesn't have AA there. Not that important as the Blitz War doesn't have helicopters, but still doesn't have any control or of this road. So the reinforcements are can still be brought in to the Bravo. So I would say the control is like 30% for the Greyhound. Opportunistic bombing of some standard positions of C will not get it. And here are the cheap recon squads already in. The Tokanod will get most probably killed or retreated. Reinforcements are still flooding in. You cannot really fight here unless you have like super good eyes or no. This tank is out of position overall. He is fighting there, doing some damage, but overall he cannot move further until this fort is secured. So it's fine, and Blitz War still has the reinforcement route open. And Golf plugged with infantry, and M84A is also being called there. Finally, after 6 minutes, the CV is coming for Echo to stop the tick. But this recon squad will provide tons of information for Blitz War. During the game, he sees every unit that's coming out of the land spawn, and also he can see planes much sooner. Here are the nasty guys. I presume Greyhound is totally unaware of them. He doesn't expect them to be there. Also, Blitz War has a standard way of playing this map. Again, this automatic is always placed here. There's always automatic. This is a scheme. Automatic has to be placed here. The fight is happening here. Planes are coming through here, down this line. I might actually, if you want, I can draw, but I think if I, for the moment, just moving the mouse will do fine. And they usually get shot by these automatics. So it's a very good forward position while the fight is happening here for the Golf. And I think at the moment, Blitz War doesn't seem to have a lot of force to be pushing into this Golf area. So he's playing very defensively here. He needs to have the roads open, which he does. And here are some diversions coming in. As you can see, Dragoners going to completely smash off this Mechanizovana, and Specjalny against 2 of the Panzer Grenadiers not stand a chance. Here is the thing I was talking about. This automatic is a bit not yet into position. It should be somewhere here. But let's see how it will work. This is Oral. Well, I think maybe even aware of the fact there might be automatics here. Getting 2 shots off, killing. So nicely done by Milan, but still on the evac it gets shot down even with the automatic out of position. So okay, 1 Leaf Guardian squad got spotted. Second Leaf Guardian squad caught the FAP and is approaching on a CV. The panic Specjalny is being called out to deal with him. The Milan has this opportunity as the Mi-25s are very good helicopters to deal with. Infantry in the rears, they were even better. You having them, you didn't even need to be worried about your backlines. You can just clear them out. M84AN out of position, being picked by the Panzer Grants, and the CD also, as you guys have seen, is getting sniped. These BAVPs are here to prevent any other infantry to getting deep, but I think Milan wasn't aware that those Leaf Guardians got down this road. Bravo fully behind Blitz War already. With the Golf being heavily contested, Royale being called out to deal with the Leaf Guardian, as they did quite a lot of panic damage on the Specialny, but they managed to do together as a team. They managed to kill the one infantry squad, which is interesting because a very cheap investment in like 3 minutes of the game. It was 25 points investment, forcing Greyhound to spend, how much is it? 85 points on infantry plus helicopter to deal with it. Also plane has to go on cooldown, losing a FAB, and also losing a CV, which is a terrible trade overall, and which stopped him. Well, he's not taking. The Blitz War has this opportunity. With that investment that paid off, he calls out his own CV to gain a ticks. Interesting. What Milan sees to snipe? There's nothing. Yeah, this Orao was second. Was a bot Orao. 100-point investment again. Panic investment. His head, I guess, is trying to find the FAP and catch it because this is an expensive. Oh, this one is cheap. Sorry, 30.1. Or searching for other infantry in the rears and so on. Again, no front line here at all because everything has to be in the rear distracted by those 2 Leaf Gardens. Which, yeah, they died, but Milan is like, I think in his head he was going nuts and and very, very scared of another CV snipe here, and he like wanted to clear out the forest. He didn't know how many of them were there, and it's a Blitz War. There might be 2, might be 4. I don't think more because it's already getting too expensive, but yeah, there still might be some. There still might be some more coming. M84AN being able to deal with the ambushes so he can score a hit here. But on the other hand, he stands against 2 Leopard 2A1s. Still managing to pick up one, which was damaged, I guess, or something. In terms of automatics, here's the one automatic. The second automatic is, I guess, that. I don't know where it died, but I don't see. Second automatic that was out. Here's the second one. So maybe, yeah, these are the 2 automatics. Cluster bomber managing to score. I think it was just a transport. Let's see. It was a supply truck. So not that much value, but still a bit disturbing for the Greyhound. I think these were spotted, so they get bombed. Automatic too much in the back and not in this position, which would have to just now shut down the make. I don't know why automatic isn't in this position. Maybe because of preventing any helo drops here. Which we know that Greyhound isn't attempting, but he didn't. Or for fire support to have this a line of sight here, stop off any attacks from the forest into the town, because the town is quite weak at the moment. And it could be stormed with enough infantry. He doesn't know how much of opponents is here. This CV is coming for Foxtrot. And we still need to keep in mind that Blitz War is aware of every unit that is on the field and has been called out. This is super invested, but seems super over-invested for the time being, right? Because all of the infantry on the Blitz War's infantry on the field is in the Brow Forest, and Greyhound Milan isn't fighting for it at all. No longer. Automatic in the open, and I'm not sure what exactly happened, how the line of sight was broken, how the line of sight got broke, if it's because of the angle or these forests or something, but it was seen, it got moved a bit, there was some super micro luck, micro stuff that happened to the automatic and saved it. Yeah, the leopard took the hit, but it's being replaced by the same leopard. It's a very strange helicopter. I don't understand it. I don't see a reason to bring it for this many points. If you can have it, always try to squeeze in Mi-17 with some infantry. And not taking this thing. So +1 take for the Blitz War. And M84AK, the command tank, is being called out by Milan to the Gulf, so he will route correctly, so he can route it down here, which through the position he has secured. A thermal mic from the one side, a cluster mover from the other side, again hunting the M84AN. Two OSAKs on the other hand are getting it, finishing it off. M84AN gets out of position, dodging the clusters, and gets picked up by the Milans. Another expensive tank dead. Micro and regroup for ammunition, and what we can see here. Alright, so Milan cleared himself a path. Well, made sure he has this patch of forest open, and I'm not sure if these guys aren't actually going to storm this, because they are helicopters prepared to support and kill any opposition. I'm not sure what's going on here. We will see. So the M84AK is rushing down the Foxtrot as soon as possible to stop the tick, because if the Blitz War catches up, well, the Blitz War is on a catch-up game, right? And if the Blitz War catches up, he doesn't have to push much, and he will just try to get a CV to the Gulf for a bit of a moment. The Bravo is a no-go, I think, for the Milan at all. He can't get there. He is already, I think, running quite low in terms of KD. So we cannot see two AA pieces from the expensive stuff. There's some CVs and another tank, 2 planes, I think, and that's it. There are no tanks at all. And here's it again, automatic in this position, leaving no chance, like trading 20 or 10 or 20 points, maybe 30 for a thermal mic isn't a good trade at all. And as we know, Milan's only indirect in his deck are mortars, these mortars, which are good. These are very good mortars. But he doesn't have any heavier artillery, and here's a CV prepared just to be placed here, get some ticks running. Again. Some attempts to, I don't know what. Here's a Super Gallop. I think a Super Gallop is going for that CV, right? It's in the open and, or no? I think it does. I think it was spotted coming here. He lost the line of sight. Is circling prepared here. He will try to get and restore the line of sight. It's Cluster Bomber coming for the M84AK, and Super Gallop missed. Which, well, let's say this is just pure luck. It was a good call by the Greyhound. You cannot expect it. Playing with 60% or 70 or how much percent there are on those missiles, misses both of them. That's this is poor luck. Okay, the trade being done, but also tries to even the trade here, killing the cluster. Well, we cannot forget that Blitz is ticking. We have almost half the game to go, and the gap is done, right? It's 104, 105 points against 111, so it's actually time for Milan to make something happen. And judging from the composition, only where something can happen is the golf, which still has 2 leopard 2A1s in the rears to protect, and automatics Milan 2s. It's going to be quite difficult. And judging by everything is unloaded, it's going to be just a push till the end of the golf, not further at all. Nothing more planned. The tank and infantry coordination here is, I want to say, ideal, because tank is on the left, infantry here. There's nothing, like no collaboration between them that much. His tank, I know, is doing a job here, mostly because Blitz War is also having an infantry in the open. It's okay value, but not the best. Here, pick up from the Milan 2, getting to 1 HP, but tests for a helicopter attack, which cannot do anything. And the M84A, and gets finished by the Peace Shrine. Thermomig, well, another one. You could have seen the pattern, the way he used it was trying to avoid a Foxtrot AA, and I'm not sure, but again, it's controllable to force it to evac to the other side, but again, usually planes evac to this way if you don't control them. And I think even if you want to control it, you need to have auto evac off. And I myself don't know perfectly how to do it. Haven't experimented with it. And in the heavy fighting, you are usually not paying attention and so on. So again, this automatic shutting down another 40 ECM plane. Valentin, привет. Valentin says that I should raid Milan's decks. Milan's decks are horrible, as usually. Why Milan loses? Because he cannot build a deck, right? That's just my perspective on it. His micro is good. His tactics are fine. His timings and so on is good, but his deck building is terrible. That's what he's lacking. I have seen worse decks when I saw some private decks and so, but Milan's aren't the best. He has a good Euro core deck, and that's it. All the other have too many holes and are very attack heavy and aggression heavy, which can be contained and then dealt with. Here, 2 mortars are being bought, and he's trying to get the CV. But in the process, the tank was lost here. Moderna. Well, there was Moderna coming. I don't know if it's already here. I think not. What happened to Moderna, guys? Have you seen it? Or it was called off? Never mind. But a lot of infantry, a lot of mechanized infantry from mechanized deck got into the towns, and the grind would have to begin. And the tick was in a Blitz War's favor. Milan lost Galep to Orals and 2 Thermomix, so a lot of his air power. Why Milan doesn't buy tanks? His best tank, his cheapest tank is M84A, which costs 95 points, and he has to deal with shitload of infantry everywhere, and they are being hunted by the Milan 2's Peace Shrines, Cluster Bombers. I think that's it. That's why. So it didn't look like a decisive victory, but it was. It actually was decisive victory. Milan didn't stand a chance. And I think if it would run a bit longer, like 10 minutes more, Milan would be wiped from the golf, right? All right. So at the second game, game 2, Milan versus Blitz War. I'm just gonna open the replay document, get the deck out because I don't have them saved. So just a quick one. So we'll be seeing a NATO mechanized from Blitz War, and it's my Skype, and the Baltic Front from the Milan. Hello, Scooby-Doo, by the way. Okay, what to say about this deck? It's a Baltic Front with all its strengths and weaknesses. The deck itself being able to run like 20 minutes very wild, and it starts to fall off because of no FOB. Sporting 2 cards of heavy tanks. Not that much of in terms of AA, especially no specs at all. All his AAs are rockets. Eddie Kozikari definitely helped the situation, but the weakness of these decks are 2 armor planes, right? Because they counter the MiG-29s. And it can be outplayed overall. you can't get much more from the Baltic Front than this. It's a very strange plane. Everybody says that. The air pressure from this deck is just too serious, and these three things, which are 10 ECM slow bombers with eight bombs, not great, rather terrible, and that's it. And I think the map will be Plunging Valley. Yeah, right. We need to take a look at the Blitz War's blue mechanized. Blitz War mechanized. It's quite similar to my deck in many terms. Infantry tap, which is basically the core is the same, right? The free frontal armor transports, the StasYong on the light autocannons. Instead of the Hachikyu, he has Commandos 90, and he has less Mistrals because he has SAS. But yeah, I in my deck I have the Merkava here. In terms of support tab, the total is the same. Tank tab, the K1 being the core, and there are like lighter version than the high rate of fire AMX13 and the M1A1 for a good dank 19 AP, the best I think you can get in the mechanized deck. What about the recon tab? I have two helicopters. I have a helicopter instead of Verkening, and I have different, but overall the same. He doesn't run the fourth air card. He instead runs two vehicles and another tank. I have a fourth card of planes. Overall the same. Maybe he would like to use. I don't know if he has the Israeli DLC. Judging by his decks, he doesn't. Because oh no, he does. Sorry, I apologize. He does. He does have Israeli DLC. In that case, Israeli Tefa is better. Я слишком микрофон дышу. Спасибо, я не знаю. Я просто плохо сел, наверное. Так лучше будет, наверное, сейчас. Alright. So the game 2, Blitz War versus Greyhound. Hello, Scooby-Doo. Okay, so NATO Mechanized starts from the Echo side, from the Forest one, and Greyhound starts from the Charlie, more open fields, and so on. And here we see, I don't know what was in his head. The 2 mods isn't the standard opener, especially, I don't know, I don't know what was the idea. But let's see how it will play off, and he's doing like quite symmetrical opener, right? Symmetrical group on the left, symmetrical group on the right. Exactly, yeah. The symmetry is being obtained, right? Romp here, romp there. Some more infantry. 2 CV start. Let's see. In terms of Blitz War, let's give it a bit more time and judge what's happening on the field. All right. AMXs, some cheap infantry. These are rifles, I guess base rifles. Puma from the one and the other side, going there. Super Pumas here for defense from Milan. 2 CV start for. Oh, no, it is actually one CD start, sorry. I thought this one was definitely for Alpha, but there is a single CD start from Charlie from Milan. I don't know, maybe a better thing would be to place it already here if it's gonna drive to Alpha anyway. The idea is that you will move CD here, place it here, the new one, and then just save this time to get to the two-pointer. That's the thing. On the other hand, you stand exposed. Does he have a romp here? I think he does. Yes, there is a one. There's lack of no, two symmetrical groups from Milan, and he's able to get them. Position Bravo with Eric Koziakari. There's a little to stop it. Overall, this opener seems like a tilted opener for me. Here you can see the thing happening. New C being called and the second being placed. It's a very risky maneuver. Mods into the. It's quite risky. It's not super risky. It's quite risky. And I am not sure if Milan wasn't aware where the main push will be or where the main units. Yeah, where the main force will be. So he has two mods. I don't know. Very strange. Somehow though, the Falcon Maker, sorry guys, I missed it. Somehow I managed to get into the town, which is a huge thing for the Blitz War, and actually saves him a lot of headache. These positions are also quite vital. The Beast Pheasant early planes as early as possible, being brought out. All the fire support is trying to help. In the meantime, we can see SAS from the left and from the right slowly getting into Milan's rears. Yakari position mod, relocating back and forth to fend off this attack of infantry. Just like a lot of points spent for this little work. I don't know what this is for. I guess to protect the mod because the AA wasn't there. I'm not sure. It does the job. Nice micro by Milan for sure. M46s. I think this is why they are here, to have them like support these small pushes here and there. There are two ways. You either support a really small pushes here and there, or you do a super mass assault with these M36s, or you just do protect for very cheap, but that's not the best thing. Quite useful thing, the Jacksons, but I think they are no match for the KDs. There's a firepower and so on, mobility. Quite silent on the Foxtrot. All the action is happening in Alpha Bravo. Yeah, units are microed quite poorly placed, but they are placed, so nothing. Until there is not much happening. It's quite fine. Just AMX might have been a bit more in front, but I think he was afraid of getting sniped by the how it's called, the spikes. But what we can see here, the mod is successfully cutting off this road. There is nothing to stop it yet. Only the planes and classical things. And the Chumad has like this. This is his area of operation where he can do something to mod. And I think this force, there is also a Chumad coming I guess somewhere into these positions. Get more rain of this road to stop the mod from cutting off reinforcements effectively. Still 2 mods. Again, the mechanized deck is quite a strange choice. From my perspective, what you want to achieve is to have the heaviest tank on the field, not the heaviest tank overall, right? If the D55A for 25 points is the heaviest tank on the field, it's quite good. It's gonna do a lot of damage to the infantry and can pop up the MG boxes and so on until it's the heaviest. When there comes like 40 points, I don't know. What's it called? Centurion. Yeah, the D55 isn't the best tank on the field again, and you need to be more careful with them, and so on. And then the race continues. It ends with the mods and or super heavies. Like you still get the heavier and heavier tanks. It ends with the super heavies, and then actually the race will flip, because to counter the super heavies is actually to have a lot of infantry and the tanks, because mods are good at tanking maybe 80 GMs from the front and killing tanks. That's it. Nothing the super heavies are good at. Nothing else. For all the other tasks, they are not cost effective. So from this perspective, playing 2 mods against infantry very heavy deck, the blue mechanized, is a strange choice. Yes, he manages to do something here because the better regroup options for the moment and so on, but in the long run, it's not the best thing. There's he has a big concentration of points, Milan, thanks to these tanks being mobile and so on. He achieved 330 points supporting and trying to kill these few guys, and anyway he still needs some infantry to get in there. Here is a side shot on the mod coming. Yes, it was a side shot. Second, I think, will not have a chance to land because the mod is being retreated. And loses line of sight or aim on the last seconds, and 4 stack of Yakari is coming. And it will be interesting to see the perspective. Oh, guys, I'm sorry, I totally missed the action. I missed the action in the rears. Talking nonsense about tanks and so. There was an action in the rear. Quite a lot of Panzer Yakari got killed, and I don't know what else. I don't think that wasn't much, but definitely a distraction. Maybe a CV. Maybe, but I don't think so. I apologize. My casting mistake. Forgot about it. Here's an interesting moment. Although Blitz War sees a ton of infantry charging here, just there's how many? Like 70 Yakari. Only 2 squads of riflemen. Just a lot of overpower. They had 2 mods. Low HP being repaired, and here is a move. Instead of sending the commandos to help and defend, here's a move. By Blitz War, he drives down the road and gets into the rear, which is I guess it was a tough decision to do. All of you guys, I guess, would send. I think also me would send it to reinforce the town and support and fend off the Yakari, right? Because there is a 670 Yakari. Come on. But the Blitz War, what he did was he had to charge around the flank. Another thing, what he knows the Blitz War in the grand scheme, he sees those 2 heavy tanks, right? He can either play the the hunt game to try to hunt them and so on. But I think what he instead did, he invested for 100 points. It's just a one plane, right? For 150, 50 point here for the side attack, and 100 here, which is a one plane, yeah, one Kernas or something like this. It's an investment, yeah, four stack of Commandos 90 and 2 stack here. Yep, the Milan is losing a tempo because of this SAS. They distracted him. They didn't do that much, but they definitely distracted him and they slowed him down. Needs to put his attention micro and so on here. He lost under 700 points of supply, which is 10 points of supplies, for example. And with the help of some bombers and something, these guys are still holding and holding. There was some ping. Yeah, the helicopter spotted Copa. The helicopter that crashed here. Почему с 7 БМ? Потому что 8 бомб. Не знаю. Это, по-моему, он его будет менять, но это не точно. Okay, another helicopter being used. And I think here is the SAS coming. To do some damage. In the meantime, yeah, let's keep it bigger, as there's a lot of things happening on the map overall, and it's like quite wide. Here's one thing happening, here's the second thing happening, here's the third thing, and here's the fourth thing happening on the map. And so it's not gonna pick up supply tracks. I'm not sure if he can see them. Not yet, he's too deep in the forest. Yeah, the Milan is totally unaware of these SAS, I think. Maybe he is aware, but yeah, the gas copa gets killed. Don't know why he was on this road. Maybe he was on this road because this copa was supposed to still continue to his predetermined destination, the Foxtrot, and this one should have relocated here, anywhere here, anywhere on the, from our perspective, the left side of Charlie to height. And these riflemen are still holding against Yakari, so Yakari are maybe overrated, especially in the close quarters. I mean, they have the good MG, but isn't the game-breaking thing? Like, it's sometimes nice, good in the forest. Still 70 Yakari against 20 riflemen, and they're still holding. And here's a prepared, it's pre-planned, pre-invested. Like, it takes a lot of time to prepare this attack, but you will see the effectiveness. Right? It's a 100-point attack against ATGM. You have quite a prepared defense. Like, it's cheap defense, but it has a fire support hidden in the rears. It has good shocks, a recon squad. It has everything it needs. As AA even, like in terms of EDICos and some heavy here. Okay, LRM being called out. I think the goal is exactly trying to snipe the Copa in the Bravo. Blitz War is trying his luck, testing it, because he saw it with the helicopter. Okay, the SA is being dealt with attack with Panzer Yakari helicopter and in the expense of 1 KT here, but it's dead. They are dead. Still, they managed to do the thing. They spotted 1 CV here with the helicopter and another. They killed in the Charlie. Forced again a reaction from him. 3 KDs. This is a prank. This is already sign that Milan wasn't in a good mental shape at this stage of a match. Some bombers directly on the Flag Panther. Flag Panther still alive. And in the meantime, commandos are getting the positions. KDs trying to fly around the flank. There's no particular target, so it's a blind bombing of some position. Kurnas is bombing, and yep, he picked up the one of the mods, which still, thanks to the SAS distraction, these supply trucks were not in the place for 10 minutes. 10 minutes it took them till they got to the mod, and the mods were out of the game for that long. And one eventually got killed. So there we can see a lot of KDs. On that flank again, Milan still unable to use his roads freely. He has a lot of to commit everywhere. And here's an interesting moment. These guys here are hidden by this little forest, and I think Milan doesn't see them. Yep, he doesn't see them, and Blitz War saw a huge commitment here for Panzer Yakari squad. Yeah, these guys are a distraction. They can die, but he took the trade-off, and he's doing the gamble. What else? If not now, then when? He's pushing. In the meantime, while the thing is happening, here is prepared push. Commandos here, sitting, cutting off the road. Two commandos here prepared to storm. A rifleman ready to take some damage, and yeah. And a counter attack coming for the forest. To pick it up. Good, well positioned helicopter, forcing a mistake from Greyhound in terms of how do you say? Yeah, the APs got caught by the Chumets. And the attack is being launched. Commandos, Yakari don't stand a chance against commandos in the forest. Commandos still sitting on a position with their task in mind, and the KDs are coming. Interesting will be when the Blitz War will see it. He saw it. There was a chance he saw it. Yeah, he can see it, I think. I'm not sure if he paid attention, but they are spotted. Kurnas, again doing some bombing, getting the mod to 1 HP, and let's see, the Chumat is going there. Misses. Some LRM random bombing there. The commando still alive, dealing with the Yakari. Panzer Yakari are out of position totally. On this flank, the mod is in panic. K1 is going to hunt him. If anything, I don't catch it. The K1 will not manage it. I remember. Let's focus on this moment. Here, what's the line of sight here? Yep, the MG boxes are tanking. The M13, they're trying to do. Beast Pheasant losing line of sight, I guess, on the mod. Those are trying to hunt it down. But you can still see a lot of MG boxes. Quite powerful. It's almost a Zelda. Also firepower, they like one little MG, but they are quite powerful. Here the K1 will get side-shotted by the mod. We can get it into the close action. Yep, you can see what happens here. Mod is aiming. This one has exposed side armor, so even on shaken, the mod will one-shot it before. Will aim faster. But MGs are doing the thing. So what you could have seen? A pre-planned attack with two riflemen that were taken from the defense here, and 100 investment. Took off two Panzer Yakari 90, a CV, and basically they took a point, took a foxtrot, right? The foxtrot is cut off. Also, we missed the thing happening on in the base. There's a lot of happening in this battle. I'm not sure how exactly that happened, but I think this is the one. Here is some ammo spent. Not sure if there was a Gepard or something. I don't think so, but here's a Gepard called. A lot of the kiddies are dead, only one remaining. And I think the second one will die very quickly. Yep, it was moved, dead, and killed. While that was everything happening there, in the Foxtrot action was there without AA, and the mod being again not ready to fight because it's 165 points sunk into this tank. Could have been 2 tanks, or 2 lighter tanks, 2 Wilks, for example, for the same amount of points. One of them repairing another, like being able to fight or do something, or being on the better position. For squad of riflemen is pushing into the Bravo, and he's getting back. Panzer Yakari again, thanks to the distractive action of Commandos 90 in the Bravo, are not in a position to be here. So awesome call, also shot calling from Blitz War. Very nice timings. He knows what to do. It was exemplary. Distractive tact. He distracted Greyhound in the base, in the Bravo, in the Foxtrot. Achieved a lot. Did some pickups during that. Delayed his tanks, the tanks are already dead. Both of the mods are dead now. The Kernasses are exploiting positions, and yeah, and I think it will soon come. It's here. The rage move, select whole map, and tag move from the Greyhound. It got totally outplayed. Let's be honest. Last CV killed, and it's wipe. Huge difference, mostly also because of the suicide by Milan 1 minute before the end, but overall Blitz War just outplayed Milan by a big margin on a strategic, on a tactical level, on the timings, on everything. Blitz War knew what he's doing exactly. He did better, and Milan for me seemed like he didn't have much of an idea what exactly he will do there. He was relying on his micro, on his super heavies. It didn't work out, and it especially doesn't work against players like Blitz War. So I have one issue. My phone is out of battery, so I cannot see a chat. So I will have a 2-minute break. I will have some water. I will get my phone charging, and I'll be right back, guys. In the meantime, I will play some music, maybe. Did you like that? I hope you liked the the music I was playing at the beginning. Alright guys, I'm back. Soon we'll be on the chat again. So, about the decks. We already talked about Milan's Entente deck. He will be playing it in his third match. The third match will take place on a paddy field. And he will be facing Blue 4 motorized deck of Blitz War, which is this one. Музыка закончилась, все. Спасибо. Спасибо. В следующий раз сделаем тише. Third match will be on a battlefield. Blitz War will be playing his Blue 4 motorized deck. And as Milan lost with his Entente deck, he will be playing his Entente deck. Don't know. Not sure about the logic behind it, why picking this Entente, but I can definitely see why Blitz War picked his motorized. He had motorized left and whatever was left as a fourth, I guess. No, yeah, he had only this deck left, so he got two mechanized, and this was the last deck he had left. Let's talk about it a bit. It's quite light on AA. It's a very light on AA, and it's actually a weakness of the deck, right? Only for Crotals, which are Crotals, right? Free Rolands. Yet again, not the super effective one. Effective AABs, especially in shooting down the heavy planes like Thunderbolts. And 8 BDAs, which are okay, they are wheeled, but they are, I think they have infinite, they don't have to reload and so on, but they are not powerful. They are quite weak. They have that nice features, but they are quite weak. I definitely see why he chose it this way, but for my taste, I would discard one of these free planes and get a second ASF to be like a bit more firm in the air as your motorized deck. Other than that, we can see standard 2 frontal armor Norwegian transports, Milans with the F1s, tons of them, like a lot of them. But on the other hand, Blitz War is also spamming them. Super heavy infantry Gurkhas. They are called light, but they are super heavy. With the loss, SAS is again on mostly because of the helicopters. And next, Navy SEALs, which is an unusual thing to have overall. But if someone knows how to use them well in a 1v1, it's a Blitz War for sure. Your standard motorized tank tab. Overall, nothing that outstanding besides the fact that he has 3 strike planes and only 1 ASF with this air anti-plane composition. Yeah, these two. This is like mixed, and this is like anti-plane, but that's it. The CS is a nice one, and these 2 helicopters are fine. Nothing to say here. Against it, no FOB, so the Milans will be expensive to resupply. For the record, just Milan. Let's check his deck again. How he can fight it. He can take the air for sure. He shouldn't be losing it. He has tons of opportunities to have it. His tanks are quite fine to counter. The M84ANs are quite fine to counter everything except the Milan spam, the Milan 2 spam. And he has a good chunk of infantry to be able to grind in the paddy field forest. So seems to be quite a balanced match, or even with the even possibilities. And let's get it. I loaded the wrong one. Sorry. Should have loaded game 3. I apologize. And we are back. Game 3. Yeah, I had one thing to do and I missed it. Here it is. Right. So, Blitz War is on the hill. Milan is in the water or at the water spawn. Let's get to the start. As we can expect, Milan was already tilted. The free M84 ace is not the way to go. From my perspective, a 1 should be enough. To do 1 or 2. And if I think you want to start with M84 ends also. But we can see. Let's see the Blitz War. What the Blitz War is doing. Let's count. Let's just for the fun count the AMX 10 R10s. 2 here with the Crotal and some infantry. Another 3 here in the down the middle, and 2 here. So it makes up 7. Only 7. That's not that many, to be honest. It's quite bearable. Okay, quick opener. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the header being called out. So Milan 1 CV start with a solid group with Moderna and 3 M84As at the same time against a motorized deck. That's an overkill. Here he has a 1 infantry squad and the 3 tanks. It's a terrible infantry tank balance. Especially for this side. Not sure really what he's trying to achieve with tanks in forests. Blitz War going very heavily on the side behind the river, and I think in 5 or so minutes you will see exactly why. It's a very powerful strategy because Milan is trying to hold this area of the triangular forest, and this road, and this road is very open. Okay, the tank trio did some damage, killed some AMXs. Moderna tank is there to tank the Milan shots, but there's tons of Milans flying from Fuchses and the Milans and everything. You cannot easily distinguish which one is what if you are by just looking at the rocket. Totally unaware of Blitz War's tactics. Milan fully tilted, not fully tilted, fully engaged into the triangular forest, trying to get some mid grinding here, not taking into account what deck he's playing against. He plays it standard, expecting to see enemy like Stauffenberg or Mr. Ghosty to have an honorable super heavy on super heavy in smoke fight and see who will outmaneuver his opponent super heavy. But that's это третья. Круто, это третья игра. Пока счет 2-0 в пользу Блицвора. Of course, I was studying these games when I was preparing for the finals. Of course I was. I looked at them. And yeah, we were preparing quite heavily for the finals. So I saw these games. That's why I know something that happened. There's a Kurnas Click on the Moderna, and in terms of A, there's a 1 Prachka, defending the Moderna. And Moderna is in the middle of a lot of heavy infantry, so there will be some collateral damage. Also, specialnie jednotki got caught out. The 3 M84As are here, like a dead weight, almost. They are there, but they don't achieve anything. And here you can see how this little piece of cover is being decomposed. Excellent placing of AMX and RCs. This road is cut off. There's one thing that is damaging. This is also is being shot at. Overall, very difficult position for the Milan to maneuver, and very little cover to work with. No front line. He's just basically being in an open kettle. No, not kettle. Never mind. He's being encircled, sort of. He's being cut off. M84As, tons of dead weight, doing nothing at all, not being on the front line. Some rear front actions, not very important. 96 points captured already by Blitz War. And Moderna is trying to retreat. He is not retreating, he wasn't reversing, he was going front, but he got a side shot by the AMX and RC. And I think Blitz War can see the Moderna being detracked, and AMX is being super stealthy. The MiG-24 3ML circling, trying to protect the Moderna. There was I think Fuchs Milan, right, shooting at the Moderna, forcing another side shot by the AMX and RC, which was spotted for a very brief time, but the VDAA got the job done. Kernes, I think the Greyhound will not let this opportunity of this low Moderna to get away. ASF being called out to cover the Kernes, and Kernes is dropping the bombs. No way here whatsoever. Sprachka was down. Some bombs, compound, nothing. Bye bye. Moderna is no more. And this, okay, only two M84As are standing there and doing nothing. I'm being called here, yet difficulties with advance because it's not M84AN with the very good optics, quite difficult to kill. And here again, I don't know how exactly, but there was some damage scored and cluster bomber. Link drop, but nice retreat by the Greyhound, correctly avoiding to the side. Save the tank. Oskamia good, balancing the line of sight so Milan doesn't see. They see everything, and there's some L19 bot purchased at this stage. As is okay because it's 2 Osai games, but he cannot cover. And for the time being, the position this infantry is dead weight. There are encircled no reinforcement routes. There no A coverage. Basically, for the time being, Blitz War has air dominance, or air superiority, not dominance, and he's on initiative, so that's what he's exercising right here now. His initiative, and it's also a part of initiative exercise. And you can see 2 Government plus 2 like MG boxes being able to get some positions and get some damage done to the forces here. This I can understand. But okay, it's a bit risky still, considering how low your Blitz War is on anti-air options. So risking his ASF in this duel, but I guess yeah, it's a ballsy tactic, but can have a nice payoff. Especially if the L90 was micro, but here are also games. Catching the game, and L9 second L90 being bought, so leaving nothing to chance. Not leaving the air to be lost. And as we can count, there was a current. I think the current wasn't down, but at least one ASF is down for the Blitz War. And there's two L19 contesting, and I think this is the end of the air game for the Blitz War. He lost also a cluster bomber here. He got some position. We're still, yeah, Proletary being still here, but that's not a big deal. It will be wiped very quickly. He got a position, but it was a pricey thing because overall, in the long run, he lost this engagement. There's no more free bombing for him. Some speciality doing. I guess they will not achieve much there. They have been spotted. They will get wiped very quickly. Yeah, disadvantage of not having FOB. Your Link's H7 after shutting out those 38 missiles is just as good as Tatra, for example. As a 5-point truck being there just to know that nothing else is there. Yeah, they still do some pickups, but SBS engagement and Link's H7 should finish them off. Or SBS on their own. Yeah, speciality are down. As you can see, 120 points invested in the Heras to prevent any flanking attacks. Yeah, so I guess Milan maybe he took a look what's happening, but yet Fast are still getting in. Are still able to get into his rear lines. So when I was talking, there's a tank being prepared and mounted on the Foxtrot. Yeah, the second M84A that was bought for Bravo, which was still useless, that one remains here. The other one, only the second one was called to the Foxtrot. So a terrible thing, I think, terrible opener here by the Greyhound. I think the CU got spotted by the Falcon Jäger for a brief second. These guys, the Droogs don't get into position. Not the perfect synchronization. These could have been kept in reserve for a bit longer, but it's still fine. As you can see, here is now the Greyhound has the air, I would say, almost dominance already, because with these two, with this L90 and ASF and the second one in the back, he has a very firm position in air overall on a map, so he doesn't have to spend much more on the anti-air, and he can do easy move, relocate, and do easier attacks. Still getting into quite nice crossfire from many prepared positions. Yeah, the last ASF is fighting the L19. The Kernaz is helping the last resort to take some air game back to for the Blitz War. Proved to be quite successful in terms of points with the prepared Roland here. Kernaz, will he survive? Depends. It survived, I think. This another cluster bomber got killed, scoring not much of a damage. Mostly who did the damage and it survived is the Kurnas. He stopped the push because there is no infantry to follow up, and M84s are advancing on the prepared infantry ATGM positions from left and right. There will be definitely some casualties. Here's one already down. Okay attack on the Gulf in terms of strategical but tactically executed poorly. He smoked off his own fire support. Didn't work out for him. That was too much smoke on this position from Blitz War. Yeah, another M84A was able to retreat as of the superior speed, like 75 kilometers per hour, the second fastest tank in the game. But yeah, using another approach, like another road from the top, they are able to engage there. And the Proletariat will die. Immediate fire support from mortars, which is very good from both sides, right? CV is being spotted definitely for now. It's already being marked. I think Blitz War doesn't have any options to kill the CVs. I think he doesn't have heavy artillery, else he would have some. Else he would have a FOB. Roland missing one shot. He will not get the. He got the second one because of Crotal. All scored. So the MiG-29 was in a risk thanks to Crotal. Roland missing both. Let it escape. His quick counter reaction. I think this was a counter reaction for the first push that didn't went well, but it arrived exactly after, in the moment where the second push from Blitz War succeeded. Proletariat being able to retreat, which is a nice thing to save squads like these, especially if you have a FOB, but it's going to be costly for Greyhound to repair. It's going to cost 450 points in terms of supplies, which is like a 10-point truck. M84A again exercising some attack on a Foxtrot Gulf area, and the triangular bush Milans are lacking range, I suppose. But anyway, there is a smoke prepared. Mortars, 3 mortars, still being able to like do some damage, quite a lot of damage to the CV. If it was Jeep, it would be definitely dead. Here, Falcon getting again some value, scoring some Hera. The paved Hera already called by Greyhound. You can see here, there was one here which died somewhere to the VAB or SAS and this almost died. This was a close call. The Kurnas sporting 2 Osaka missing 2 shots. Kurnas didn't getting much value and it dies to the 6 rockets from the OSAs and one from a MiG-23ML M84A deal liquidating this diversion, and in the meantime we missed a successful attack on the empty Milans, and yeah, 9 successful attack into the Foxtrot, but still this road is unsafe. He has to be careful. The Milan has to be careful of his movements. Blitz War realizing he is starting to losing the ground, he's getting the CVs out. Because he lost another Kurnas, he is being getting into the survival mode, trying to survive these 20 minutes with some point advantage, and the Gurkhas are doing again flanking attack, offset attack. All the other elsewhere where there was some Kurnas lost, and yeah, Kurnas sacrificed to make this push happen. Nice smoking by the Blitz War. definitely. Request eliminating proletary on the run, basically. Amix engaged. What is Blitz War lacking here is some ATG and prepared positions. The whiff without the air support. His Gurkhas will have quite difficult problems. He only can exercise his smoke for the time being here. When the M84A gets engaged, some nice bombing on the town. It's quite a little, it's a little cover to work with. M84A in nice position actually, quite hidden behind the town, these towns, getting his nice shots to the side. Milan here is being quite a bit late to the party. Yeah, Milan is reigning in the air. He doesn't have that many strike planes out yet. He has the most important one, the Thermomix, out. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the donation. Thank you very much. I will get to it after the battle. Thank you. BaoFei, I guess it was you. Thank you very much. You missed the first 2 hours. First 2 hours were one match against Krot. My blue for mechanized against Japan on spec, I think. So it wasn't a big of a. Krot was doing the best. I guess there is possible to do, but the deck just doesn't allow to do much. And now I'm casting already the third game of matchup. Blitz War versus Greyhound. M84A running out of ammo, almost out of fuel. Did all he can, but without FOB, you are struggling to keep these tanks running. It's going to be very expensive to resupply. The best bet is to buy a new one and just repair this one. Share the ammo and fuel. And Blitz War is ticking. +1, 251 points capped. And I think at this time, so let's actually calculate. 16 minutes to run, and you get 150 points per 10 minutes. It's 15 points per minute. 6 times 15 is 90, so it's 240 points per 16 minutes at +1. For so you can see if it just now turned that Milan is capping +1 and Blitz War, +1. He needs like exactly these 60 minutes just to catch up and to get a draw. So overall, Blitz War goal for the time being is to prevent Greyhound +2, and he's fine. So 16 minutes to survive. The situation is, however, very difficult. Blitz War is running out of materials here and there. He has very wide front and Milan's concentrated push. Here there's tons of AA. I mean, this is a bit even overkill AA with this amount of Prachkas and so on. He was able to get into position. Again, he's lacking the fighting material also, but he has support material in terms of AAs in some positions, right? But what he needs to do to get some tanks and infantry running into Gulf. Mostly this thing needs a fix. And I think this is exactly what he's going to do. Midi-4A, regroup, share ammo and fuel, and let the fabs resupply only the spare parts. Especially running these helicopters without FOB. It's terrible waste. Points, terrible drainage. Alright. What Blitz was trying to do, well, and why he decided to choose go for Bravo, he doesn't need that many of a heavy stuff to work there, and also without air is the best place for him to fight. Because there's a lot of places to hide his anti-airs and so on. The Bravo is behind the Blitz War, but I guess not for long, because the double stack of Speciali will run through everything that is in the Bravo, and these Gewehrmans are already good as dead. But thanks to the Cortal, the Fuchs Milan will get into the position, so the standard defense will be restored on the Gulf. On the other hand, it doesn't really count for very long because of the Thermomix still being up and Blitz for losing the air. They have a bit more luck on the Greyhound side again. Cortal shooting, getting again shot, Roland none. Specialny getting to the CV and will soon start a +1 tick. Navy SEALs are there to save the day because they will obliterate everything that is not transport, not armored. With their grenade launchers, let's see how they will get there. And actually they will be assaulting from the open into the forest. So this could be interesting. This is a weaker squad. This is the one with the 3 HP. And this one in the front is the more healthier one. The weaker is engaging, it's shaken. Getting panicked. Retreat. Guess Blitz War is rushing into the cover and also to the Hawk range. Hawk being the grenade launcher. This is the moment that is happening here. Nothing else on the map so far. So some AA relocation, CV relocation, and so on. Yep, and they were holding quite fine, but still, the helicopter comes and seals the deal with the Navy SEALs, which is 35 points down there. Another 5 point here. Humvee, well, having lost the Bravo, having no control of their whatsoever, the Humvee is being relocated, and again, there's a aim to stop the take. Guess the Milan can count, and he realizes so we should see a CV coming from the Milan very soon. At the moment, he needs to make a +2. So for +2, you need to hold the Golden Bravo to be at your color, which is quite possible. Alright, this Specialion came to stop. There is no advancement for them at this moment. Midi-4A. What just happened here? I guess he spent 30 points almost to resupply this tank. It just, okay, fine, but could have been done, I guess, better. On the other hand, there's 4 stack of infantry coming with a tank, with A behind. There is hardly anything that can stop it. There's a smoke screen, and these guys will be charging directly in. Wow, there's a hole somewhere here. Through this hole, M84 gets side shot it. Nice one. There's a hole in the smoke. A lot of helicopters are being lost here and there from both sides. So, Milan gets +1. 9 minutes remaining. Foxtrot is fully uncontested. This is just defensive force. There's nothing this bunch can do. 40 Mechanizovana got into the town, into Gulf. SBS and Milan's getting eliminated. Mechanizovana securing the blocks. And we should see a CV coming soon. I don't know, I really don't know why Milan is hesitating with a CV, but there should be called CV immediately into Bravo. Maybe he felt that he lacks the position to fully contest the Bravo. On the other hand, having a Thermomix, which I think he still has, he can still just bomb and bomb that forest and keep it out. But maybe he calculated it better than I at the moment. So 8 minutes to run, 30. He needs 240 points. So he needs how many? 8 minutes. He needs 8 minutes at +2 to win the game, I think, and he will soon need the +3. Thermomix going somewhere, don't know where, and it gets called off. Proletari ready to capture the Bravo. Yeah, this is not calling out the CV is quite a gamble by the Milan, and at this moment there is just the endspiel end game. This is when you have to throw everything you have, consolidate all your forces and into the battle, and the CVs are the most important units at the moment. Nothing else, everything else is expendable. CVs are not. 7 minutes, there's nothing, no, strategy is over. It's about point counting, and yeah. These Rolands pick up Thermomix. It's M84 AK, not leaving anything to chance, but still, I'm not sure if he's out of other CVs, which he might be. But I think others would be better. M84 is quite slow to get there. It's quite expensive. There could be 30 seconds more taking if it was an infantry CV. For example. So there will be like 30 seconds. It's 7 points missing for a Greyhound to win. This might have been the thing. Or 40 seconds. Yeah, let's say 15 points. If there will be 15 points missing for Greyhound to win, choice of this CV might have been the thing. Or rouse out. And at this moment I would be calling out, if I were Greyhound, I would be calling out another CV. I presume he doesn't know what's happening, but still he needs to calculate 6 minutes +2, and he needs to hold this all these 5 minutes. 150 points. It's not gonna be enough. So yeah, he needs to snipe a CV or call out his CV and place into alpha. Something like this has to happen. He needs for him to work. So there are some options. Prepare a heal rush. Get another CV into Bravo, like for example that helicopter infantry CV, and get this M84 AK under the smoke cover into hotel or into alpha down this way. Somehow Milan has to do some taking. Else he's out of the tournament. Because at this moment it's 2-0. for Blitz War. There's tons of infantry here, but the fire support is the deal breaker here from the hotel side in the alpha. Hey, he gets picked up. This is a standard end game. The AA rushing in front of the tanks and infantry lagging behind. This is how it should look like. Some mortars and empty mortars are trying to shoot and get some shots on a CV in the Gulf. Oh, a Berkening being here. I don't know why. It's an overkill there. At this stage, that group was as well as dead, and the last Kernas trying to do the critical snipe, and it does the thing. It was saving for this moment. The Kernas to surprise Milan, because Milan was counting, and now his calculations are being broken. So a good thing. Which exactly happens, right? Milan overinvested in the pushes. He has tons of units to do, like smash. There is no opposition, but he lacks the CV, and the CVs are more important at this moment. Yeah, for Milan there should be like just CV pumping out CVs one after another. He can buy one more CV, I guess, and then just helicopters for the one last minute. Helicopters, planes, nothing else. And for Blitz War, well, just trying to protect his CVs and stop the tick. Not stop the tick, just to... Yeah, this is exactly Blitz War doing the right thing. He's trying the best. Good attack here, getting Milling back into +2, and this will bring him for +3 for about 1.5 minutes, or 1 minute 15 seconds, something along those lines. Oof, that was a nice side shot there. So is there, yeah, here is another CV coming, exactly how it should have been done, and now only helicopters can do any difference for the Milan. It's 80 points to catch, 1 minute remaining, 1 minute 20 remaining, +3 at 1 minute is 45 points. 55 points, yes, it's quite close. It's enough for a draw, because he needs like 145 points or something, or for 40 something, I don't know. To a 240, let's say 6 points to draw, which he will get. And as you can see, there is just a helicopter from both sides. The Plachka denies this helicopter is rendered useless at this moment. And as we can see, there is not going to be any changes. Milan having much more on the field, +4 in the end. He just lacked the time. And it's over. It's going to be draw. Thank you, Elliot, for doing calculations for me. So this is it. +4 in the end. 15 points. Wouldn't be a big difference. It was about the CV choice. So Milan is able to stay in the tournament after this one, because it was a draw. And he needs 3 victories to, or yeah, 3 victories or more, or within in terms of a tie from best of 5, the point is going to be counted, which Milan has more. Well, the Blitz War has much more because of the 2 surrenders. And at this moment, actually, for Milan to be able to win the tournament is to 500-0 twice the Blitz War. Or depends on how many points he was able to scramble during the first 2 matches. It's possible, in theory, to win for Milan at this point of the tournament, to win this battle against Blitz War, but it's very unlikely. So let's finish the 4th game and we are done with the Blitz War Milan series. No, there was a 4th game. That was a 4th game. It is not the end. There's a 4th game, and I'm gonna get out the decks. And as it was a draw, the 2 decks for Blitz War are already locked, which are both mechanized decks. He's still left with his only blue for motorized deck, and I'm curious. And yeah, and Milan can choose from all of his decks that he has available. I'm curious which one it will be this time. Got the goat, and it's gonna be I guess I'm getting something wrong, but this is gonna be again motorized. I'm not sure. Let's import. Should be motorized, but no, this is Blitz War's deck. Yeah, I got it wrong. Got the wrong code. Apologies. Need to get another code. Yeah, but it's gonna be motorized versus motorized, but I got the wrong motorized deck out of the replay. So Milan game 4. And Milan game 4 deck looks like this. Alright. This is the deck. During the whole tournament, the only deck I lost to. Let's be honest. I lost only one match, one game in this tournament, and it was against this deck. It was mostly because of my mistakes that I did in terms of micro. But yeah, so I cannot trash talk this deck too much, as it is the only one I lost to. In comparison to the Blitz War, what we can see a heavier air wing. He has Thunderbolt here, which is great playing. He has Puff, which is again a good support to Thunderbolt. He has Hornet, which is I think overkill, and a Kernas. So in terms of three strike planes, I would this 2 should be enough, and the Puff. Hornet I think is overkill and not that necessary. Only have Kernas and Thunderbolt to suppress enemy super heavies. So another ASF might be a good option, but it's just for my taste, and a bit better choice of AA than the bad VDA, the Flag Panzer Gepard. On the have some punch, have some good punch, have some range. It's not wheeled. What I know, the Blitz War has it for specific tasks. So for him, the bad VDA works better. For overall, the Flag Panzer Gepard is better. I know because the Blitz War sends you like one AMX and one VDA into your rears like a flanking squad with one infantry squad maybe. So that's how he does on a how it's called, Habit Seal, for example. In terms of infantry, we have a light heavy infantry. It's a Nordlandsjägare, which is the Milan thing, as you can see. 5-point there, 5-point wheel transports everywhere, the cheapest you can get. He gets everything the cheapest he can get. He gets the Chumat. The only way you can get it in motorized deck is a helicopter, which is a terrible thing. As the Humvee, the Japanese Humvee is prototyped. He has a lot of laws, 80 in Fusiliers and paratroopers. Doesn't have AMX, doesn't have that many AMXs at all. Only STRV 103Cs, no tank AMX, which I think is a mistake a bit. Not a mistake, but I found those tanks very nice and very useful. But again, it's not a mistake. It's for his playstyle, it's better. I suppose if he doesn't feel he needs it, it's fine. It's fine by all means. Jäger, all the good boys. I don't know why there are Jäger and not Jäger 90. I don't know. I think the Jäger are not good. Not that good. They have MG3, but it's. I think he should have went for the Jäger 90. That's just again my personal opinion. He doesn't have any strike helicopter because he has a recon Cobra, which is also fine. And if I had to choose one of the decks to play with, it would be this one from 2 motorized decks. But anyway, I don't want to choose from, but this one has a better air tap for sure. I will swap the Hornet for SF. Enough talking from me about the decks, and let's see what was the map. I think it was Nuclear Winter is coming. So, where it is, DZ versus Milan, game 4. Game 4 is here. So it was indeed Nuclear Winter. Hope it didn't misclick. Sorry the chat. Yes, there was Menge Eastdal. Yes, there was a Super Normal Cigar. They are quite nice. Milan thing, I think he used them in triple stacks against me, which is, if you take it 90 points for a wheeled 15-man shock squad with full long range, it's quite a good deal. But you don't get Browning and no armor and so on. Honestly, on the other hand, it's a Swedish super fast 5-pointer. Петр, когда будешь финал разбирать? Я тоже хочу откастить эту игру. Мустад, я могу тебе дать ссылку к частным реплеям, ну, то есть записям пока. Я потом их выложу, но пока я тебе дам, если хочешь посмотреть, как это было. А мы потом с Валентином будем попозже разбирать, наверное, ну, на днях, наверное, во вторник, в среду посмотрим, как получится. Мустад, я не знаю, как там. По-моему, Ливгарден, по-моему, вот Грани Густав 3 стоит этого. Ну, так. So, guys, let's not show... I'm not going to show you who is where. So let's try to guess. Maybe you really remember, right? Because there's a Lynx AH7 and the Panther. But anyway, yeah. Okay, so red 4 is Blitz War. You can see the Milan here with the ADGM and DO. Yeah, so it was exposed, but the funny thing is the Milan is starting with 3 CVs on the map, so he doesn't want to allow. He did his job. He calculated the points, and he knows he cannot allow Blitz War to cap at all. Topinambur, is it the one when I used the Pack Tiger on the paddy field? I can analyze that. If you like my analysis. So once again, let's get to the to the start. When the deployments are finalized, I'm not theory crafting out of order. And here we go. Both players are prepared and the match started. Heavy infantry heavy match with tons of cheap and fast stuff, fire support and so on. Two motorized decks, two blue for motorized deck, the best two motorized players I think I have played this tournament. That have played this tournament. So both Blitz War is very effective with his motorized, as well as Milan was the only player that took a game from me in this tournament. So should be an interesting match. Let's see. But again, Blitz, the Greyhound is on. How is it called? The death tick. You cannot allow any points to Blitz War. And there's a Humvee already here. It was a micro mistake unloading the guys. And let's actually pause and see what's happening. All right, from the Milan side, Teukionza double Crotal. That's a lot of AA here. Coming some Nordlandsjägare, some Gewehrman again. How are you called? You know, ADGMs, true mats. On the Delta. I'm not sure if he sees what's happening at the moment because the Blitz War is doing a Foxtrot rush. He has overwhelming power in terms of 3 AMX 10 RCs against 1. Let's see how the Chumat will be able to unload in time or not, and how much it will be able to stop. Yeah, the AMX 10, Milan's AMX 10 getting picked up very easily. Let's see what's the important investment in this side. It's again ADGM, some Gewehrman, Krutal, support to cover the group. Recon, and the second group is again some AA, some recon, and CV. Interesting, both Cortals are supported with Scania, which is nice. And here I think was a very strange. I think Milan expected it to be a rush, and he overreacted. He bought 2 STRE 100 3Cs, which is a mistake. We can see it. He couldn't. This is not the thing he was supposed to buy here. Chumat in position almost, but not in the perfect one. This was a mistake by Milan that he unloaded. I think it will cost him the front line this town for sure, and also the heavy commitment with double Navy SEALs into the town. All right, Milan gets Delta, and here's the thing with the cannon. Guess the cannon and the TGB doesn't have how it's called, the Browning, so they cannot shoot, and the cannon at all. Chumats getting picked up by the AMXs. AMX1 running directly into the flank. The SDRV from 103C is a Jesus tank, as we will soon see. A Jesus tank is getting on the water, right? The Jesus tank. Is crossing the water. It's amphibious, if you wonder why it's doing this thing. But it doesn't have the animation to be amphibious, so it just drives on the water. All right, so what we can see, the Delta is being secured by the Milan. A bit over investment in terms of AA, and again, some strange coordination between the tanks, AA and infantry. 3 tanks being concentrated here. These guys will not be able to do much of a resistance against the Navy SEALs and fast Mega rushing under support. STR1 forces are late to the party, late to the game, and here fire support is being well behind. This Chumad wasn't supposed to be here at all. It was a panic by Milan, so many mistakes here done in the opener by Milan. Definitely many mistakes. Navy SEALs in the town already obliterating everything there. STRV1 is getting into position, trying to get some damage, but Navy SEALs just brutal, and they are wiping out the town very quickly. So the STR1 will soon render to be just tanks in the open, getting shot by the MX-10s. And they don't have armor to actually do that. In the meantime, Gewehrman pushing, helicopters being called out, so panic by Krotal being quite behind to actually protect the Gewehrman at the moment. So, but still, they managed to run in. Blitz War unaware what might be here, standing still. And NRC is in the defensive, in the ambush positions, killing the Jesus tanks. And you can see they are, one is I think already lost. Yeah, to AMX 10 RC, and the other is retreating on a half HP. So this purchase didn't really pay off at all. And here are triple stack of government running in the towns. And it's quite difficult to approach. You don't know what you want to approach with government or these things, because there are Carl Gustav IIs and the grenade launchers. Quite difficult to advance on these positions. On the other hand, part of the map, it's quite silent. The main action is here. M46 is to fire support. It's getting into position, and in the meantime, the ambushers are preparing for position. Milan 2s here and there to hold off fire support and do a secure point securing. Don't know what happened here. I honestly don't know what's happening here. But Milan is able to like maintain the plastic still, even though I think this was a mistake or something in the misclick, or I don't know. And it cost him some of the reinforcements because they are coming not from the hotel but from this part, and I think the guys were so much intense in these fights in micro and so on that they did these mistakes. I think it's a mistake, but on the other hand, Blitz were applying a pressure, being in Greyhound's 2-pointer, which forces Greyhound with his poor buys of the not ideal counters, not ideal tanks, and so on, to lose the tick. As the Blitz War gets CV out. Let me just take a look what happened here. Yeah, it's just orbiting Panther above the town. And yeah, as far as I know, these Navy SEALs like did a tremendous job. Hellfire Jägers. The problem to dislodge the recon infantries are the fact that you cannot see them. Yeah, they are shooting at you, and your fire support isn't working as you usually are used to, because you don't see them. Same with the GRU, same with these Jägers and so on. And there are expensive units like 55-point Cobras getting picked here and there. Chuma deployed to defend the Delta from his fire support, but as you can see, the balance of power is are very in favor of Blitz War. Here, I'm glad I didn't miss this part. Here's an interesting attack. I think unloading somewhere in these areas. Gurkhas are just walking, just casually into the forests. And remember this, because yeah, it's overall protected, but I think undercover you cannot see much of them. And they are in the forest already in the delta. This is a nice maneuver. So if you, this is the main action, but you should also keep our eyes on those. There's some AMX is being killed. And here 40 Gewehrmen and even more being in the town. Yeah, the Navy SEALs on 8 boys and mans, on boys, mans, and men. 18 on 8 men. Doing an XCOM squad and shooting out everything. Gewehrmen don't want to get shot by, by the grenade launcher, but I think so they move in. But still, they are no match for Navy SEALs. A lot of short range capable infantry against a lot of short range uncapable infantry. Gewehrmen are not good in close quarters. And that's what happens here. Blitz War turns out the NG and the Gewehrmen start to melt. 62 points capped by Blitz War, and the CV is being placed in alpha. Cheap infantry Gewehrmen scouting the town, and the Gurkhas are getting deep and securing the delta, cutting off the roads, forcing again some points to do like, yeah, forcing Greyhound to not freely maneuver there, which is another strain on him. Strain on Milan, which makes his life more difficult, forces more mistakes from him. And so Navy SEALs, 5 boys arrived. Polska is still alive. Scania is being called out to resupply the war heroes. And these are Stormers. A bit too late, coming already when the positions are lost again. And here we see Stormers coming from Blitz War as well. Let's see what will the players do with their Stormers. These Stormers are faster to position, but they are on attack. These are on defense, so STRE 103C being moved into attack in the open. I guess to avoid being shot by the Milan. Maybe picking one Stormer, but the thing is armored 2-2. And does he see? Does he see them? Yeah, the Navy SEALs are being seen, but they are terminating from the from the rear sector, are terminating the Stormers very effectively. Other Stormers are in position. MG3s are there. Krotau, don't know why. For the time being, I guess to counter these links, which eventually should do. Yeah, the second rocket does it. Here, not much happening besides the rows are being cut off by AMXs, and yeah, Blitz War playing very wide front there. You can see, as you can see. Yeah, this overall this is holding, but it's losing men and losing ammo and steadily. So the resupplies are very much in place. What those Gurkhas do in the delta is stopping any CV. Yeah, yes, he can place a CV here. On the other hand, it can get Kurnas. It's not safe overall. So yes, those Gurkhas there are very effective and very annoying. This road is kind of the most effective road, I think, that connects Alpha with Delta. Some M35 being picked by Chumats. And here are other Terminator squads. Let's call them XComs. going to kill all the governments that are is not able to hold against these. On the other hand, one Navy SEAL squad costs more than all these free squads of government. These boys cost 30 in total. One of those costs 35. Here is one of the problem. Overall, if you have like something like Deagle, yeah, you should be able to just take and bomb it. With Kernas, it's also doable. It's a bit more difficult, but it also can do a lot of damage here, and to help Milan to retake the town. But and it's coming, and it's coming. Here's the Kernas, as we speak. I totally forgot that it's here, but just by the situation, it's targeting something. There's just trying to avoid the bombers, avoid the bombs. But the hero Navy SEAL squad got picked up, and let's focus on this. Oh, actually, till they run into the town, they got quiet down, but still, 4 of them left against some government. Interesting. So we can keep an eye like this on what's happening. Gurkha is doing some damage here, and the Shumat being killed. And I don't know what happened here just now, but the Navy SEAL just obliterated tons of the government very quickly. 4 surviving still. They will finish off and be repaired eventually, I guess. And there's 8 GM spam from everywhere. You don't know what is flying from where. The Fuchs Milan goes big, but there's a 2 Milan squads finishing off the Stormer, the STR Ivanov 103C. This just floating in the water, doing nothing. Tons of 5-point trucks from both sides, here and there. Especially for a moment, surprisingly much more from the Blitz War side. Another Kernas attack. Well, they got a D-Link with the Gurkha squad. That was alone. Nice pickup. Quite a lot of infantry. Got some value from it. But overall, he has nothing here. And I think there was he saved because there was a reinforcement here. I think he just anticipated the attack because of the smoke. That's why he bombed it. He anticipated it very well. But the momentum is shifting and the delta is being taken and sealed. Again, Ronzjäger in the peculiar position, being surrounded. The reinforcement run being cut off. Nothing to support hold alpha, so there are another 2 squads of Gurkhas coming, 30 men. Kernas is bombing and bombing. It's a third run unopposed. But I think this time it's about to support the. No, it's actually I'm not sure, but maybe Milan knows how many points he can allow to Blitz War, so that's why he's bombing the CV, trying to get a kill. Which he scores. Just a random blind bombing, but successful. Yeah, no, Zegere on a run, not an attack move. Being killed by Gurkhas, and Gurkhas, yeah, took some damage. 1 squad died, but the other one's still alive. Yet you cannot fly Blue 4 helicopters above the towns or forests or anything like this. Oh, you don't do that with Red 4, but with Red 4 you have a little bit more chance to survive. Kernas being bombed, and there is a response from the Blitz War, buying his ASF, and is able to kill his ASF, but this was his second one, so he breaks it even, breaks. Yeah, he actually comes on top because once ASF lost by both, but actually Blitz War got a Kernas more, which barely, overall, barely paid for his points. I don't think if it did. Although doing 3 successful bombing rounds, yeah. Besides the CV, it didn't pay for it. In terms of infantry, he didn't pay it, but he killed the CV, so he paid for itself. But again, you can see, I don't know, I missed it a bit. I guess Stormmen were not in position, but the Gurkhas again attacking from the side, and there will be attack from the front very soon. I guess there's a smoke prepared, very nicely, nice lean line, and the Stormers are about to go in. and here I guess as again anticipated Kurnas for attack. Let's see where he's bombing. Does he know that he has to bomb this position? No, he just bombs down, wiping out of the town, but losing again. Another Kurnas that is landing somewhere below the map. Yes, and the CV is being forced out because yeah, rears are infiltrated, and without many opposition here, without many investment, I would say, getting in them in the correct positions. You know, Crotal, killing a Crotal is already worth both those squads, and so on. At this moment, it's definitely a GG for Greyhound. His only hope, I guess, is to get these boys soon enough to get into the town. His CV to survive and the helicopter to catch. But if these two things not be fast enough, it's over for sure. Here are triple stack of Jäger coming. Base Jäger. As you can see, the Milan is trying to win. He's doing it at this position. It's about for surrender, but he's trying. Okay, he risked. He lost one squad, but he protected CV. It's fine. It's better to lose one squad of Commander's Par and not lose the CV. Relocation, he just... I don't think if this is a better position, because if it is exposed and it can be spotted from here, right? This town. If he was sitting behind this block, it wouldn't need to be actually in this block. But if you take a look at the situation, there is a one penetration here. Yeah, this is unsecured for Milan. This is another penetration here, another penetration, and Milan is running out of force at all. I mean, no units on the ground, and Blitz War is like in like these 3 spikes, like pushed into all the sectors. It's like a hand, you know, one finger, second finger, third finger. Yeah, the Commander's Para with the help of the Cobra are able to stop the Gurkhas and save the CV. Another Gurkha squad is being killed. And I think this was the moment when Blitz War saw the Humvee. He sees it even now. But I'm not sure. I don't think he will pick it up. Yeah, he picks some AMX and RCs, but CV is much more important for Milan overall. But anyway, Foxtrot is contested, heavily contested by Blitz War, and Milan is barely holding there. I'm not saying that the Greyhound lost Delta fully. He is going to make some advance on it. But there's a Lynx H7, which is opposed by this Cordal. Okay, so it's opposed, but we'll see how this Jäger will be successful. We don't have to. We cannot forget about that. Blitz War still has his how it's called. Kurnas is ready. He then lost a single one, and there's a CV coming. And we see no AA in the Foxtrot to stop it. Морпехи в смысле гурки? Нет, это не только в гурках, но просто красиво Блицфорд двигает юниты. У него все как-то вот эта пехота туда-сюда заходит, слева-справа, да? Вот эти атаки, которые, ну, вот эти гуркасы, которые раз проскочили, два проскочили, да? Они, конечно, сделали много. А Navy Seals, ну, они просто отдефали нужный город. И слили кучу мяса здесь и кучу мяса там. А, как бы, да, они сделали очень много. Но тут все повернулось, по-моему, на ошибках и дурацких закупах Грейхаунда. Сначала вот эти 103C, они были вообще не к месту. И, по-моему, там это как бы все сильно проявилось. Так. Как бы Navy силы и эти, и те мертвы уже. Okay, the Thunderbolt was called out to call what it was. It was a 5-pointer or a 10-pointer. Let's see. So, yeah, it's XA transport. Yeah, the last rocket. But I can understand his move. At the first thing, he stopped the how it's called flanking or not flanking, the infiltration of its transport. And on the other hand, this way Milan dominates the air, so he doesn't need to buy anything more anti-air than anti-helicopter. So because his SF should be sealing the deal in most of the time when he's against his Kernasses and so on. Besides the time when it's on a cooldown, right? Like this. The CV is coming, but as we can see, the time has run out. The half second is over. Привет, Андрей. So at this moment, the Greyhound surrenders. It's definitely irrecoverable. I think there is just too much to go through, and you cannot do that with the motorized stuff. That was lost on the tactical strategical level by Greyhound, and that's it. Well, this attack was unexpected. The counters were brought terribly by Greyhound. On the tactical, he was unable to like get into the town very long. The bombers came very late. This in the meantime, he was losing all the other parts of map. So very nice game by Blitz War. It's the way you play the motorized deck. If you wanna, like guys, if you wanna learn how to play motorized deck, look at the Blitz Wars game. How he plays it, he plays them like really well. You can see that. He's the strongest motorized player I know, or where not that I know. I think out there. I don't know I don't think there's any stronger player in terms of motorized tactics. So let's see the score. And surrender, and it's 700 points advantage in 22-minute game. Not talking about the positional advantage. Yes, the Milan had the air behind him, but he lost all the ground. Турнир кончился. Андрей, так что? Владислав, очень четко сказано, да. So I will just translate what Vladislav says that basically what happened is that Blitz War killed all this, well, he disrupted all the Greyhound's timings, and played it, and the decisive factor was the panical actions by Greyhound to not lose, right? Then, and it worked very poorly for him. So, and that's how Blitz War went to the grand finals, because this was a final of a loser bracket, and then the Blitz War faced me in the grand finals. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the casts. If you have any questions, now's your time. Yes, could be the Blitz War is Algerian, but Morford got it right. He speaks French, I think. He's Algerian. Ну, я надеюсь, я нормально прокомментировал. Я как бы сам не моторист, так что я надеюсь, Владислав, я хорошо прокомментировал. То есть, вот, там были видные моменты. Или что-то там. Я, конечно, многое, наверное, упустил. Но вот так вот. All right, guys. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play again today. More because I'm much into commenting at the moment, and be difficult for me to concentrate right now for a peak performance. I think there was a request by Toby Nambur to cast my game in this tournament. It was against the friendly neighborhoods dude, I think, and it was quite a long time ago. It's like long down the line, and let's see. I think it'll be somewhere around here. It's February. So it's around in May, right? Putin was Blitz War, I think. Not this one. April. Faust with a P-Murder, and here is the tournament already going. It's May. Mail one was before life. All right, I think it was on my channel already. These two games, I casted it, but I can cast them again. If you're interested, it's again from the tournament from the friendly neighborhood dude. The thing is, I was very close to lose this game, very close. Eventually he will disconnect, right? And then we had a rematch, but I can cast it. But this is the old thing. As you can see, it was a 12th of June. So it's like 2.5 months ago. So guys, are you interested in seeing my games today? From the finals, I guess. All right, I will I will definitely cast the first one if you want to. Not gonna promise anymore, but I can cast the first game. In tournaments, are decks created for maps or playstyles? So well, it's up to everyone's choice. JT Wolf. Overall, you can create, I think, four decks. Yes, 4 decks, and you cannot change them during the tournament. If in this tournament there was an exception, the so-called wild card. If you go to the top 8, you can swap or change one of your decks for anything you want. I think this game was casted by Razman. Anyway, so I'm not gonna redo it. There was a blast game when I knew what I expect from the friendly neighborhood dude from him, and yeah, the game went for my favor and it ended in 10 minutes. But that's for another stream, not today. So today I will cast the first game, the grand finals, Blitz War versus Putin 187 versus me, and it was a hell in a very small place. So I'm gonna tell you how it went. I lost. I think I won the coin flip, so I was banning first his deck. I was first banning the map and his deck. And out of his 4 decks, you saw the 3, right? You saw 2 mechanized decks, and the 4th deck, I guess also Milan, yes, definitely Milan also banned his deck. Is a Blitz War. No, this one. It's a Blitz War 1, and it's a French motorized deck. It seems like a meme deck, but it's actually very powerful. I think this one is much more scarier than the Blue 4 motorized, so I banned this deck from Blitz War in the finals. Because it has full air tap. It has very strong planes. I don't want to face Rafal, super stealthy thing, and being bombed by mirages. Free C. I don't even know. It's yeah, bidon special. Bombs are called the napalm ones. You can see nothing else than any TGMs of all the sorts. Tons of Milans everywhere. Tons of Panthers, Commander Marines, Legion 90s with the Erics, and powerful stealthy helicopters. This is not a thing I want to fight. So, and especially if the Blitz War is commanding this, it's I haven't tried it. I think I tried. It was a nightmare. So I banned this deck. It's a very in his hands. This is a very annoying. Every 15-point transport has an autocannon. Yeah, difficult deck to face. He decided to ban my USSR, and he banned, I think, Punchable. Yeah, he banned Punchable. I banned Plunging Volley. So we were left with the, yeah, you know, the rest of the 5s. And he was the first one to call out match. So he presents his deck, what he want to play, and he picks the map where he wants to play it, and I'm gonna counter it. So yeah, I'll just show my USSR deck, which wasn't used in the finals, sadly. It's this deck. There will be some changes. There will be some post-tournament changes in the future, on the future streams with the Valentine. We will discuss the decks and the changes we were going to make for them and so on. I have already some plans for it, and yeah. So this deck wasn't in play, and you saw all 3 decks remaining. Just for the record, I will sum them up. There was a Landred mechanized, Blue 4 mechanized, and a Blue 4 motorized for Blitz War in the game, and that German coalition for me, which most of you guys see, but I'm gonna show it again. as it's gonna be the deck I'm gonna be using in my first match. This is my Dutch German deck, and I had also a United States unspec and blue 4 mechanized deck prepared for the finals. So this is my deck, and Blitz War picked Hell in a very small place, and he picked his I think he considers this the strongest deck, the Lunged Mechanized or Landiut. I'm not sure. This one deck. As you can see, well, my logic to counter it on field, well, overall I have the Martyr 2s. That's why I choose the Dutch German coalition for the Martyr 2s to shoot everything that is in the infantry tab, and I know how he's gonna play it, and I have a good, and as you can see, I'm gonna utilize the thing. I learned a lot from watching the games against Blitz War against Greyhound, so I quite prepared for the match. I studied them. It took me quite some time. I watched them like for 3 hours, all those replays, and I also watched all the Ghosties replays. So sort of I had a good idea how Blitz was going to be playing. But without further discussion, I think it's time to go for the matches, right? So Putin was a Blitz War grand final. Hell in a very small place. And here we are. I am in the blue corner, Blitz War is in the red corner. Again, some might think this is less advantageous position I'm in. This is our first match. Alright, my general idea. Okay, it will take some time while I was thinking and premeditating everything and so on. Okay, this is the first thing I knew, that there will be driving of might be attempt for recon to get into my spawn and so on, so I had a prepared squad to hold town. My idea was to get escort to stop his advantages on this town with anything fast he can get there, and get my Milans there. And these I think are recon squad, the KCT. The next thing, here's a KCT and helicopter, which are exactly well, the whole plan for them is just to drop them and get into his lines and do the similar thing he did to Greyhound, just to disturb him and his rear lines, and force as many dead helicopters from him as I can, and as many points to there as I can. And as you can see, there's a second KC squad flying around the other flank. So yeah, I got some inspirations from him. Counter his. Okay, he's playing his standard. He didn't browse anything new. Again, automatics, leopards, Milans, and yeah, the Jupiters here. Same for the very similar for the other side. I'm going a light defense on a Foxtrot, mostly focused on the golf, but as you might have noticed, I'm starting without tanks. I'm not gonna go for a tank combat, because that's what he expects to force me into with his tons of Milans, Leopard 2A1s, trying to get out to his shots on my. Well, there are no tanks, right? There's MX-13, right, and the Martyr 2s. So basically no tanks. Here was a close shot, but they died on these Corpus Marineros. As you can see, I successfully got into the town. and I'm starting getting some pickups here and there. A bit of fail micro by me, definitely. Driving these boys unnecessarily close and to the death to the automatic. Here is a YOLO tactic. I thought this thing is empty. This is the first time I'm watching the replay, right? My own replay. I haven't watched them, so I thought it was empty. Yeah, the miss micro by me, terrible. Also escort. I think it got alive. Got out alive, or I don't know. Yep, it was a lucky escort, I think. I don't know how he did it, but he somehow did it. So, yeah, just ballsy driving down. Yeah, I had a preparation here for his drive around, but no, he just gets a recon there at any cost. Which was, yeah, is commendable. I think there was an automatic dying, right? Yes, there was an automatic dying. Or no? Maybe not. It's automatic consolidation. So infantry attempt, but his leopards are off the position, and my KCT-1 is here, and another is coming to the left. His Leaf Garden are preparing for a similar attempt as he did against me. I thought they are here to hunt my KCT, but they were not there for that. And I will discover them in my rear lines. And I thought I killed it. That's why the leopard is driving here and not to the Gulf. He is really running for it. Interesting. Okay, I have ASF out, so I don't even know why. I think there was some bombing on me. But yeah, I'm able to successfully fend off his infantry attacks here, and able to get some, again, around 96 points or 100 points on him as he will call out the city. What I know is that he's concentrating in this forest. He had a tank there, tanks there, and it's a slow Milan. If it was a spike, it would be dead. I think he was very unaware of my positions. I was also unaware of his forces here, how strong is he, but I didn't even attempt it. I just holded my MX here just to trigger, and here's a Jupiter getting in my rears. And I was scouting a lot, actually. Wanted to prevent it, and it still happened. Yeah, my bad. This was my weak position, quite weak, because we are out of ammo and no fire support at all. You see just a few squads facing two tanks and automatic. Not a good thing, but the KCTs were working for me, and it is escort, trying to hunt it down, find it. I think I had a feeling that my city is getting spotted or something, so I was trying to have a escort to check it, but I didn't check this. I think I flew here to check, but didn't get there. He was hiding, and the Leaf Garden are on their march. Here he actually played himself, because my KCTs are defending against his Dragoners. They're just charging through the open field by the cover of smoke, and he didn't have the fire support. He will not make the same mistake in the next assault. Spoiler alert, but these are Corps Mariner. I think I'm gonna drive them here. In the meantime, I'm trying to get some positions in with the KCT. I thought I might intercept a CV running here or saw it or something, but I was a bit slower. But still. No, yes, and now I'm going for a hunt, for a run, for a search. I'm not sure if he's aware that my forces are, that he has a KCD. Till this moment he wasn't aware, I think. Now he definitely is. Yeah, here's a second attempt. Like we've prepared already recon squad. Dragonair is coming. I don't know how many attempts was there, but yeah, just heavy infantry deep in the forest, holding the, trying to avoid his automatics and so on, which I'm not able to, as you can see. Then this is why I'm trying to do it. So there's obliteration coming. Dragonair is scoring ahead, forcing me to get away. He got some shots, but yeah, I bought a lance. So because I really felt like there was going to be an attack, and as you saw, for example, the Greyhound did in the previous game, he also just current-assed the position when there was a smoke. Right, I just bought a lance. It's cheaper and it almost did the job. Right, and I can still keep it. I'm trying to save some civilians there, get the tank into position while his tanks are stunned. And as I understand it, he already has a good attack going here. I retreat with my Milans, and I have the KCT to die defending and buying some time for the Milans to get away. Because it was already not defendable. I'm smoking my own Milans and retreating. Here I use a KCT, spotting something, spotting a CV here. There is here. I'm not sure if he was aware that I spotted him. Yes, he was, but I knew the position, so I retreated the KCT back. Slag Panzer Gepard being prepared to defend, and again, yeah, the war of the ATGMs from both sides. He has ATGMs. I have also the same ATGMs. Again, he sees my planes and so on. I'm calling out a CV. Is in the position. I still know that the main struggle is, for example, is for the moment happening here and in the rear lines. I don't want to get engagements. I think I will going to be retreating this soon as I notice. Yes, I noticed, and I'm retreating. I think this little lance is either aiming here again on this forest or to snipe the CV. One of these things is happening, and the Fennec Toe 2, Fennec 20mm is. Yeah, this was actually surprising to me, because this Fennec did a lot of work. I think he managed to kill it, right? It was actually a bit surprising. But I still have the KCT in the rears, and he is sending already a defense squad for the Alpha, I think. In the meantime, I'm totally unaware of these guys. And as I'm not gonna be flying over this automatic and doing like the plane game, I bought a Leopard 2A5 to battle his forces here, the Leopard 2A1s. I was floating a lot at this point. I was unaware what to do. I was trying to do some sneaky shit here in the backs. So is the chat active or is it inactive? Yeah, this is a mistake by him. The automatic gets picked for. Yeah, nice, thank you. And the Lance is shooting. I think it will miss. Yeah, I think I put a target here, but you know it has a spread. I'm missing this squad. I'm really missing it because I wanted to have it here, have it there. I'll leave Garden picking up my Corpse Mariner, but there is a lot of fire support to deal with him because it was like a one big one big group going. I'm realizing that there are more of them in my backs. So moving to KCT, I understood that. So I will see soon on this M113. So I'll understand that there's a defense here, and I think, and if not yet, then soon there will be a second lance. And the card is gonna get killed by the combination of the Leopard 2A5, tons of 5-pointers, and the escort. Now, I wonder if he saw another UH coming. Maybe he did, maybe not. But I as soon as I saw the Fennec 20, I decided to retreat and bought a Pacht. I get to like make room for it, make room for the drop. I was doing these drops because I knew he has a very big difficulties to dealing with them, and I think I had ASF especially to counter his planes shutting down my helicopters, like they're trying to put guys into his rears. Okay, lands already aiming, and I think it will be here. I don't want to have 106 points against 7 points. It's quite good for me. And here is another CV coming for him for Foxtrot, so he starts digging. You can see the KWS, and as I expected him to see all my helicopters, I have a very expensive helicopter out. I knew he doesn't have the helo divers, the drones, but I still didn't want to take any chances like that some cluster bomber will, with his sidewinders and so, will kill my Tiger. And yeah, I decided to postpone the attack on his spawn and just bombed his group. That is what artillery is for. Like, you suppress the group, you just deny the group's combat effectiveness. For these, yeah, this is especially viable for the lands, this small area. Here is some air combat going, I think. The KWS gets barely alive, barely out alive. And this is the moment I was trying to avoid, but I am able to land quickly enough. He was running for Tiger, not for the UH, and I'm glad this was also panicked. Drop some bomb, but I don't have any AA there. Take some cheap thing that gets alive. Anyway, we did some shots, but not many trades. I think there is an automatic here, or is it not? Yeah, not now. This one is panicked, but even though I get into his area, he is unable to get any successful hits. So I'm alive and happy. Still being cautious with the Tiger, because I know I didn't score a hit on his cluster bomber, but still wanted to be better safe than sorry, because this is an expensive unit. Some Leopard 2A5 doing some shenanigans, dancing in front of the Milan 2s. Yes, this is a similar position where for example, the Greyhound put his tank, and there is a reason for it. I thought to like cut off this road from this position, which is quite effective. But the difference is I have another tank here, and I'm actually fighting in this forest. Infantry on infantry combat. And as you can see, second lance is being bought. I'm not sure where one is being targeted, but yep, this is a spawn. As you can see, I think he anticipates a shot on this. He might be moving it. Yeah, he thought it will be coming here, but it's actually coming here. And bam, Dragonair to 4 health. So just keep a side eye on that situation what's happening here, and we'll keep the. I mean, I was definitely full. My full attention was there at that moment. As a UH activated, which was being shut down. I'm losing some ground, some infantry here, and some stuff. But the KCD are fighting through the Dragonair. The Dragonair is being unable to stop them. His Mother 2 is being unnoticed. Blitz War's attention is here. This is a second lance landing on the town, and my KCD got into the town, and he's still unaware of it. And these areas are turned off. Now we are getting some successful shots, and as you can predict, Spasibо will die. Yep. The Tiger unintentionally scoring some hits and stopping some Dragonairs, but KCT also getting exposed. I was hoping to get some, to kill some automatic or kill some these ATGM squads. I thought they were deeper in the forest and without this heavy protection. So what I tried to do, I was immediately I saw the Foxtrot stopped ticking. I was immediately running my infantry, well my recon guys. I wanted to intercept this road. I didn't expect. I was almost certain that he will not be placing it here because he knew I'm here, and that he will be placing it there. So, but then I saw the Mara 1 distraction, so I went for it. I didn't want it to live another day for 4 frontal armor, and Panzer Grand survive at full HP. It's 18 penetration only, and think gets here before my KCT get anything like serious done. Well, any close to there, so I just gave up and decided to dig in, and as well I had a successful KCT infiltration running down here. Yeah, I just gave up on these. I don't know. I knew they will not survive much. I could have drained some more points from him, but yeah, this Scout Defender seals the deal for them. I found this a good time to buy my own CV, and there's another lance coming. Exactly on the target. It was a good guess, but let's be honest, it's a predictable position. This is an unpredictable position, right? And you never expect the CV to be here. But he now has a dilemma, right? He is down 100 points for, well, 200 points for CVs, and I got some ticks running on him, and I will be still ticking. In the meantime, yeah, I did manage to storm with the stormers while he was distracting in the rears, doing his reconsolidation of a force, CVs and so on. I was able to get some positions. This is a cluster. Cluster dies. I'm losing ASF, and the Gepard and the KWS are trying to deal with this one. The automatic. It is a sort of a panic move from me. I am losing both the KWS, but I have a second card of ASFs. If necessary, and it will be necessary, but I have it in the deck. My deck is prepared for it, even for these terrible mistakes, as I know why I do them, and I'm ready for them. So Leopard 2A5 barely surviving. KCT, I'm trying to keep them alive. There's nothing much happening, so more of a CV snapping. He is moving his spear something. Speiderne positions, and he thought it was a blind shot. So he plays them here. At first, I was like, I'm gonna start searching for it. In the meantime, there is something happening on the front line. Yeah, controlling here and there. If I had a side on the automatic for a brief second, and sending an opportunistic pickup, failing to how to say, coordinate with the lance strike. It was, again, plane was faster than the lance. I guess he still thinks I'm spotting it from this position. I'm trying to do something with Bach Tiger, but it's quite difficult to spot everything there. It's just a ton of grenadiers. In a very bad attack. And again, his Air Force is coming out. My ASFs are dead, and my AA is not existing. Here's the first ASF. The AA, I mean. That's why I guess he tried to rush for it at this moment. While he can, because next they will fall down. Overall, with the Dragonairs, he's able to position. This is my Miss Micro. The whole action was just CV, for the moment, was just CV sniping and the gold action. There is nothing going to be happening much overall. I'm not ashamed of CV sniping. Yeah, there's another shot. I wanted to give him a break a bit, right? I was hoping to kill this automatic because it was on low HP. It landed a bit too far behind. And I guess you can expect what happens here. There isn't much else that could happen than the CV dying. It's a beast run, and at this moment he was too ballsy. I think he was like, flying very deep in my lanes. I didn't notice the loss of Mankati. I definitely didn't saw it, and he has a nice view on my positions, but I guess he doesn't expect CV to be here, which was my luck. And he has M110s coming, which eventually I spotted at the CV a bit too late. I thought it will be placed here. Now I'm trying to preserve the KCT. It has turned off the weaponry. Now I'm realizing that I guess something is happening. But yeah, this shot will land. Like this lands, and the second one, the last one, and kill the second one. So 2 lances down on the 2. These boys. I thought he might not notice when I tried to bombard with the mortars that it's being spotted. But on the other hand, I didn't want to. When it started moving and mortars weren't doing damage, I didn't want to get it away. So I just turned it on and really finish it. And mortar fights, corpse mariners here and there fighting. And at this moment, I'm trying to keep the KCT as alive as long as possible to get as much points as possible. Because while they are alive, no, I might have done it better, but yeah, while they are alive, he is not going to be placing a CV there. So automatic, I'm trying to get some mortar shots on it. You know, Fennec 20mm aren't cheap. They are cheap, but they are not for free. So, I guess, yeah, if I finally now I spot these boys and kill them, because I realized that there was must have been something in their ears. But the guys cannot stand against Gepard and Dragonaires. Now I think he scouts with Dragonaires and places CV there. Realizing that I have no more lances, you can freely place it here, and again a bomber and an ASF. I'm targeting the bomber first, because it's when not gonna get bombed anymore. And I think the ASS will survive, right? Critical incendiary, but it gets alive. But I still have one more ASF left. On the other hand, the time is running low, and I knew he has 10 HE artillery, and I knew he was quite close to my CV. I didn't want to take any chance, so I bought a reserve CV. I don't want to get in the same situation as what he did to me, what I did to him. So I added the back tiger. He had two groups, one on the left, one on the right. And this time it's getting closer to the end game, so I decided it's time to start wasting the points. Not wasting, but utilizing your expensive assets while you have time to utilize them effectively. Now he really didn't want to get anything of any of my units getting here again. There's a serious line here. Fanning, and that's why the strike is coming from the left, from the other direction. And he still just bogging him down in this nonsense fight in the Gulf. Because I mean, at least I don't know if he realized it, but I realized that this is not the way I'm gonna win. Right? To like outplay him here. This one wasn't even the thing I was aiming for. And also, yeah, I only wanted to live under the 10 HE artillery for very long, so that's why this is coming to the spawn. It didn't do much. Just kill these things. Yeah, the city prepared for start taking the Gulf, but at the moment he needs +1. +1 is not enough for him already. So I'm just hoping that he doesn't bombard my city here. That's why the helicopters are engaging his artillery. I almost killed his city, to be fair. But there will be a lot of ASF. I didn't have the ASF at this point able to cover, and that is what B-Sign is coming for, and I'm actually unable to kill the CV, which I eventually might have been able to if there would be no ASF, no B-Shrine. Yep, and this is me now preparing for the surviving till the end, and preparing. I think I will soon buy some more mortars, because I realize that will be CV placement, and this is what it's going to be trying to do. If I've bolstered these positions, I'm going to bring this CV further quite soon, so to be able to like move on any of these 3 locations. Any of them should get like overrun or sniped, or I don't know, anything. Yeah, because the end game is on. Roland being effective, he's starting to play more aggressively, losing some more units here and there. We found the Fallschirmjäger. I was scanning the forest, but because I saw the Fallschirmjäger helicopter. There's again some air battle happening. managed to snipe the automatic, unlike the Milan, yeah, which whose gallop failed to do so. My peace run managed to do so. It didn't manage to get alive, I think. No, but at least we scored some hit on the ASF, and we eventually get it down. Finishing off his Fallschirmjäger, yeah, and I'm in the survival mode at the moment, at the time, and to not be just sitting in a survival mode, I am mounting an attack on the Foxtrot. Because I know this CV I can arty eventually at some point. I can kill with artillery, so that's why I'm mounting attack here. This is gonna be super successful, but it will get the job done. So of course, Mariner to prevent any attacks down this vector. My MLU. This was trained ATGM MLU multi-roll, but my last ASF is getting big by the surviving on 1 HP, almost big by the automatic. Don't know what happened to it. It was reloading or something, but yeah. I managed to bombard the city eventually, and the time is running very low from him. And there's attack coming, which has I had the point advantage at this moment in terms of KD. That's why I have a lot more points, like the leopards here and there, and I can throw out 1 or 2 leopard 2A1s at this stage. Yeah, it was unnecessary. Could have been done better, but it's not a terrible moment for this to happen. As there are many backups, and it's not vital for me to do this. There's a mess happening here and there. I lost my infantry, but it's only 5 minutes remaining, so he's calm, and he found a CV, and he does the one-shot. So another CV dead for him, and I'm at plastic. The Leopard 2A5 with the helicopters managed to clear out the Gulf for some time. Another CV being placed, mortars start aiming, and there's not much that will happen anymore. It's just this is ended. First game was quite yeah, he wrote that I only won because of the CV snipes. Maybe that's true, but again, his deck was very like fragile to it. He didn't have a effective choice to deal with it, so that's why I really went for it. Well, we can finish this. There's gonna be like little movement here and there, but front lines will not change, and yeah, besides that, I managed to snipe his CV here with the mortars again. Some air action. Nice final only CV snipe. Alright, first time I see this. Yeah, so like I said, that was the first game. The other two were different. So overall, I won the long game, the economy game, the CV sniping game, and it was enough. And let's be fair, like there was no really big attack from him, and nothing really, not really any successful attack. So I did more things I did more successful things, which were CV sniping and so on, that didn't allow him to mount in a like tremendous push or something. I preserved my units. So that was the first game. The second game, I was picking the map, and I was picking the deck first, and he was picking to counter me. And if I remember, I went for the US deck and for a paddy field. Are you guys still interested in seeing these matches, or is it too long and boring? As there were no big frontline movements or so, or not super attacks like that will. The third game, I can spoil you, will be mechanized and mechanized, so that will be something to watch. Like Slugfest. Right, I'm gonna show the decks. He was playing. No, I will show what I was playing. I was playing the US because I was picking. I played this US. You might have seen it many times on my. Oleg, thank you for encouraging me in the chat. So this was this is my US deck. You could have seen it many times played on my streams for the last like at least 3 months or 2 months, definitely, which is the time I was most active in streaming lately. Well, it was like almost as active as before I had a break. If yeah, it revolves around riflemen, cheap Abramses, some light riflemen for defense, helicopter options in terms of longbow classic, super effective recon Cobra, Chinook to tank for the 10 HP. Bradley, I might omit it because I'm not using it that much, but it's nice to have. And yeah, Super Cobra, additional seed Raven, Nighthawk, Thunderbolt combo, and 2 ASF. I'm thinking of changing the F-15C Eagle for a Tomcat, which is not that straightforward, but might be nice and memey and good for memes. And yeah, the one Patriot Chaparral pivots. And the CS is to support with some dabs and yeah, 2 cards of ASF to run this deck. Paladin to bolster my CV sniping capabilities and suppression of the areas. 5 cards of CVs, lightly standard for me, as it happens 1 in the 10 games or 1 in the 15 games you're gonna lose because you don't have a tank CV, and for me losing 1 in the 15 games is like when I was running for highest rank, so it was quite unacceptable. So yeah, that's why my decks are looking like this sometimes, like they are prepared for most of the situations. I don't want to lose with them. Right, and the Blitz War, being it as a counter, I really don't understand why, because he had all his decks available. I mean, he had blue for mechanized deck available, he had Landsroot mechanized deck available, and he had blue for motorized deck available, and he chose the blue for motorized against the US. I don't know why. He picked this deck to play against my United States. Um, as you can have seen, there is a super strong air dominant, air heavy deck, the US. the Raven, the Nighthawk, Thunderbolts, and all he's bringing to the table are 3 Rolands, 4 Crotals, and yeah, the 2 1 card of ASS, which is definitely insufficient, right? We can all agree on it. Bad VDAA again will show his weakness. It's not anti plan at all. So this will be a deck win, let's say. As you could have seen previously on the stream against Greyhound, I knew that I picked a paddy field because I like to play paddy field, the US on the paddy field for many reasons, and I even was lucky and got this side. Same as Milan. So I'm playing Echo and he's playing Delta. But it was anyway. I knew he was going to be playing hard on the side, and that this is the key for him. Because I studied those games. I knew what he's going to be doing. So and as you can see, there is a links drop. That VDA AMX exactly what I expected there to be, and I knew that there will be double ATGM here, and then there will be ATGMs following up here. I wasn't really cared about what's going to be happening Alpha Bravo. I expected some rush down here, anywhere, and there's a lot of things here. It's quite a powerful force. I took my time to deploy. I was thinking about the tank composition because my goal was to hold with some cheap tanks, and not a big tank force, but some tanks and some infantry. These 2 forests. Get my ranger squads into these positions. Maybe in the future some light riflemen, but if necessary, I was thinking about what helicopters I'm gonna start with. I started with a longbow and started the airplay from the get-go. Because I had a plan that it's going to be air domination, and goal was to survive the initial 5 minutes without big losses. So first 5 minutes will be very crucial. There's a dap going exactly to snipe this Lynx AH7, and a longbow to see what's happening here and stop this rush. And yeah, I brought some support to stop this rush. So what do you had there? I wasn't even aware. He had a Crotal, 3 AMXs, some Saxons, and the TGB with the recon squad. Let's see what survives. Yeah, let's be honest, it's not a big column, right? So survives 2 tanks, 1 Gurkhas. 1 Gurkhas died. Nice, it was a nice pickup. Yeah, so this was supposed to oppose my Abrams, which could have been unpleasant. But my Abrams is they're fairly safe. The thing got shut down here. That VDAA, I think it will be unable to shut down the depth. Or will it be? Oops, something happened. It either went out of range or... Yeah, might have survived. Here was a peculiar situation. The Crotal got a shot, but I was at a good range. So my longbow is to stay on the tail of being shot by a Crotal. Shot by Crotal. And here's a nice attack on the Bravo. So his plan was to take Bravo and eventually to Charlie. I had no opposition here at all. No opposition. I was maneuvering here because I expected him not to be ready with the ATGM plans here. I went for a free roam. I knew that there's our only ATGMs here placed. I had a chaparral in case that there will be attack with the help of helicopters on my positions. and my dab would not be there. It's exactly what's gonna be happening, right? Here they are coming, and they have a chaperone. I should have had the chaperone ready for that. Also, Abrams is helping somewhat and so on. But I'm losing a Bravo. Fully losing a Bravo. And yet there are quick reaction forces. I think I see, and I was hoping that I see it. There's nothing here, right? But I expected him to be already in these positions. So yeah, I wasn't trying to, which I guessed correctly, as I see. So I wasn't even trying to storm that. Just wanted to stabilize this front line for the moment and then push him out. In terms of air power, I think he's lacks something. He has 4 cards of air: the cluster, the peace pheasant, the Kernas, and the ASF, right? So I knew that he has no Hilo Hunter, but still something can shut down my longbow. So again, preparation because I saw the Panthers and so on. I went a long range, so brought out the Chaparral to counter his Panthers effectively. Here the SAS is coming, and yeah. So this part was denied. When this is denied, he is unable to get the AMXs there and then do what he did against the Milan, right? This is a counter. And these boys they're just living. I expected him to have an infantry there. I think I saw him or something, but I want to do a successful push. So I'm placing a Cobra. I expect his Crotale to be still there. That's why I'm going to position it more to the left. Right, here's Panther, which I have already countered the Chaparral, which is in position. Yeah, it's not super effective, but the second shot, it gets the job done. Abrams is holding off the AMX as he finally places. All right, I forgot to say, I had a Nighthawk off cooldown, and I think there should be a big hole here, right? Yeah, here was a CV. There was a CV and Delta. I forgot to say, I was talking too much about this part. So there was a Nighthawk like flying down around here and bombing the CV. And now he has to move, and I'm getting points, and so on and so on. Boys are getting a bit shot at, but yeah, I feel quite confident that my Cobra is safe, Chaparral is safe. So I think that he doesn't even see them, right? So I'm getting in positions. I get these positions, the light riflemen, they will went out of panic, and they have like a good. These super dragons are very effective at these ranges, and it's a very nice position for them. And they can actually get there quite nicely. I'm bolstering up my Abrams forces because I see him having only the mostly the light stuff, AMXs, not really prepared position. He is getting delayed by again the CV snipe. On his 2-pointer, and let's speed out the things a bit. Then I'm doing some rotations and searching for any flanking maneuvers again, like there's something happening. And here are the Navy SEALs coming into the town with a long road, nice approach. I had a wee one, the 50s there, and yep. In the meantime, I saw that and decided to like engage in attack here, like push him out. He retreats. Have a big force prepared. Let's see, 4 stacks of riflemen, some coverage, ATGMs, tanks ready to push. AA here, Patriot being brought into the field. Navy SEALs are on the retreat, and there's night. I went in for a Nighthawk. I decided to like. I don't know if he saw it, but I guess he guessed it. Yeah, he saw it. But the VDA. So this is what the VBA served for. I get 1 or 2 missiles out, only 1 payway. ultimately, yeah, those guys get wiped out, but I lost an 8-hawk, which was a terrible loss. But no, I was cheering myself up that, yeah, he already paid for himself, he killed the CV and so on and so on. And I still had the 2 Thunderbolts. Alright, so let's continue. A bit speed up, and there's a tag of 30 Gurkhas under nice smoke cover. My Abrams out of position. Riflemen are not able to do anything, and I don't know, I think I sent it to death, right? Yes, I did. There's gonna be some bullshit happening with this tank. I think it will not survive. Here is a suicidal attack with the Thunderbolt and the longbow and everything, and yes, and the RNG forgave me for my ballsy attack. The longbow lives. There's D-track, and this thing is gonna die. The tank was already retreating the M1IP Abrams, but yeah, and he got tilted so much that he moved the Cortal forward and got picked by Abrams. Chaparral doing the thing, guys getting in a position. Before his ADGMs get there, I'm trying to like regain some ground. Tanks. These were called to quickly plug the gap. And yeah, I'm glad that the DAP has the heavy autocannon to kill this thing. So there's a lot to the CV and the Patriot getting shot by Browning. Okay, eventually my Abramses are doing attack. Yeah, and Navy SEALs. There was a new Navy SEAL team. They were able to get into position by this road, and I wasn't paying attention to it that much. I think I saw this match in the replay. I haven't saw others, but this one I saw because I was curious about these Navy SEAls. All right. Yeah, gets panicked, gets demoralized, and eventually Browning it down. I like much of the power to like get deeper, but I think I didn't want to throw out the units, so because I still was focusing on the long game and so on. I really wanted to get my machinery running. At this moment, I realized that it's time to retreat, which I do. But before, I'm getting some security forces, I guess. What else could that be? And this is a mortar fire. Yes, he doesn't have a heavy anything here. My next move was to get secure the Bravo, the bottom of the Bravo, and then consolidate attack on the Gulf Forest. That was my planned next move. I don't know how much he anticipated it, but I think his move after the cleaning of this sector was to, as you can see, prepare and quickly mount attack on the 3 rifleman squads in the Foxtrot. Yeah, there's some micro here and there, plus and minus some units, but overall the game is very well in our favor at this moment. Yeah, here's a Thunderbolt. Support any attacks, light the rifleman. I'm dealing some damage, and again, the Thunderbolt supporting. I knew he doesn't have much AA, and everything are just Cortals. because he will be calling out the Roland's only a bit later. I had a Patriot somewhere in these locations. Where is it? Here it is. So there's some pickups and Thunderbolt survives, but his ASF will not, I think. Yep. Chaparral gets the kill. Yep, my squads are effectively holding here with some help. At least it's in position. It is at least somewhere there. Not super in position, but it's there. And my main goal, this was like second. Oh, this all was secondary. The most important was to get back into the forest. It was the main attack of this stage. Because here we can regain anytime. This might have been quite difficult if there would be more ATGMs and so on. And on the other hand, after clearing this, I also support my sort of a triangular forest and can continue securing golf because it's open and his reinforcements are most likely going here, which they are. And I already bought a paladin to bombard this place, and yeah, tanks get killed. Support, yeah, slow this down, and then yeah, do snipe the AA pieces, the Cortals, because I know he has only 7 heavy AA pieces. That's why I decided to try to make a run for it. Yeah, Rangers in the classical forest, classical approach on the golf with a bit more support from a paladin. This is holding somewhat. Yeah, plugging the gap with just a lot of meat shields. And he has difficulties like getting through my omnipresent Abramses. 1, 2, 3 Abramses, and there are more coming. They are very cheap and very effective. As I said, it's not important. It's most important is to have the heaviest tank on the field, and not the heaviest tank overall. This is the heaviest tank, and it serves perfectly. This is just to unload the Crotal and check the AA positions. And there's a immediate bombardment. Only one shot, but still. Situation is quite still very good for me. I'm running FOP. I can repair all these damaged units. These repairs are expensive. The Abrams will not. Not sure if it survives. Second flight of a Thunderbolt. Scoring some damage and getting off alive. An ASF, but it will get, I think, no, it's not an ASF, it's a cluster bomber. But this time it got picked up again. By splash damage, actually. This Chaparral is a bit out of position. I don't know why it's there. I think I forgot about it. I was searching for the Chaparral where it is, so it was here. And as you can see, a lot of riflemen covered with some light riflemen and M1 Abramses, plus some Chaparral to avoid helicopter damage, which is very effective because of the 6 HE against the 6 HP helicopters. So the perfect counter. And Paladin bombardment continues. He activated the part behind the forest, behind the river, I mean, which is fine because we are already getting golf. just some random attempt to maybe snipe a CV, but I wasn't trying hard enough. Yeah, and the ranger squad got wiped. Yeah, I'm very cautious with my longbow. You see a little Crotal here and there, and some cheap stabs. I'm trying to save my Abrams and stabilize the tick, so don't let him get too much points on me. And Paladins should still annoy his A positions. Just a Hamd, I guess, and the tank lost this triple stack of AMXs. That's why I'm relocating the longbow, and I'm going to run this, try to run these down, but eventually there's a Roland in the open, which I finished one of his Rolands, which he has only 3 in the deck. So, and the Chinook in front of the longbow to tank the damage. Crotal shooting all 4 rockets, I guess, out to score a hit, and he didn't. But sadly, due to these 3 AMXs here, I don't have a control to stop the Gewehrman, and I'm quite hesitant with the longbow because of the Crotal here, which I'm trying to scout, and I scouted, so I don't go. I still have a good view on these AMXs. He understands what I'm doing. I don't know how many I was able to pick up. Maybe none. I guess none. But still, it's like it's a pressure. He needs to take him in account. He can maneuver. He needs to retreat. They are temporarily out of combat, and they have a chance to regain the territory, regain the Gulf. That's why the attack is coming. While the Thunderbolt is up, longbow is secured. The AA is suppressed a bit, and this is waiting here for like the final push later. As I knew that there are only Gewehrmen, no EDGMs, I'm free roaming with them with my Abramses here. And yep, this is a moment. I'm not sure what all I see. Let's take a look. I saw the Roland, so I went for it with the double combo, but I wasn't able to. Even though it was a bit suppressed, I was unable to kill Crawler. I didn't saw it. It eventually, I think, runs out of ammo. Pouring some damage on the, which is the second Roland already, right? He has only 1 left. And his ASFs are hard countered by my Patriot. And my Paladin was out of ammo, so there was no suppression coming. Yeah, and this is a mistake, I'm losing a longbow. But I still had a second one. Which I decided to save for the later stage of the game, when like all the Crotals, because I was counting Crotals, counting how many I killed of those here, but he exposed this Crotal. And it's in the open. Light rifle run out. Pick it up. And Thunderbolt again. Back online. Don't know why this is here. Yeah. Again, we have to remember he's playing motorized deck, so he has a very difficult positions. It's not that I'm playing super great. I'm just playing to my deck strength, abusing some things of it. But yeah, I have a better deck for this battle. This thing. here's the AMX attack to the Abrams prepared positions. Getting overrun. No support at all. There's a Kurnas coming. He kills one of my tanks. Yes, he did. He did, and gets out alive. At this moment, I think I'm gonna buy how it's called, ASF. They are like one of them elite and the other is veteran. Yeah, the constant abuse of the Thunderbolt. Pressing, pressing, and pressing. At this stage, the Raven was already useless, and I thought, like, just let's tank the Crotal shots. Flying very deeply, very. Well, I think not at this moment, but later in the game, I thought of it that way. There's already some Milans in the position. Picking up some of my tanks. Blackhawk just randomly scouting there. Yeah, he's a Raven tanking the Crotal shots. Draining out his supplies. Some Browning, some Browning assault. This this chapter was lagging a bit, but again, what do you need is just some infantry, cheap tanks, and my tanks are much heavier than his, so it's quite enough. 37 minutes. I think this is his last Crotal, and I don't know what spotted it. Honestly, I don't know how it got spotted, but I guess it's too exposed, and maybe it's by the Rangers. Or yeah, but I guess by one of these, or maybe Abrams is actually spotting it. I don't know, but it's quite close to the edge, so it's picked. The former position was bombarded by Paladin and another Thunderbolt and a Raven. Yeah, again, when it flat tanker shots, and eventually I think he was a Roland, and as soon as he appears, he will get killed. And this was his last heavy AA. He has no Crotals, no Rolands, and I have 2 Thunderbolts up, so it's a GG. Yeah, and tons of helicopters in my back if I need anything. So as for many other maps also I would use it also on the mud fight, and I think it's built to be very annoying and counter specific kinds of decks. And yeah, here I understand I bought an Eagle, which was a super perfect guess for a Kurnas, because I bought it and I flew it out sooner than he flew out his Kurnas, and I think this is a GG call in a few seconds. He has some positions held, but I have 9 minutes to overrun the whole map with this this KD advantage and qualitative advantage with full air control. In terms of cheap stuff and Abrams and so on. I think I ran out of the base Abrams, so next will be M1IP Abrams spam, which is still good enough. Yeah, so I didn't expect this to be streaming today for 5 hours, but I guess let's finish my self-casts and self-explanatory of the games. I think for Blitz War it's also interesting to see what I have to say to these games. Alright, and the last map was Highway to Seal. He was playing it was him picking the map, him picking the deck. He picked his landed mechanized for this map, and yeah, I had only one left, and it was blue for mechanized. My blue for mechanized, I guess, was shown many times on here, and you saw me playing it many times. No many changes. There will be some changes, some experimental changes for the future, but for a tournament, yeah, the Merkava, Hachikyu, Rifleman Spam, Chumats, Mistrals, Rolands, and Gepards. 2 cards of ASF, Deagle, Thunderbolt, 2 helicopters, and the Abrams K1. All in this card. Everything has its place, because there is nothing that is just a flex. Everything has its place. Yeah, maybe this Merkava is flex, but I will be removing it in my future iterations. But anyway, let's. You guys saw the launch on the mechanized. I'm gonna show it the 4th time on the stream. So let's get into the match. Yeah, as you can guess, just by looking at the map, who is prepared and who is not. You can guess who is who. So the blue 4 is Blitz War, and the red 4 is me. He has automatics, his standard combinations of the Leopard, Recon Leopards with some infantry, 80 GMs everywhere, double stack of Leopard 2A1s. Yeah, and as you can see, there's quite a lot of points missing. Well, it's not obvious, but there's no infantry at all. B team. I don't know what he meant by the B team. Kitty team. I don't know. At least it's not as insulting as the Greyhound was, right? I was honestly expecting this one to lose. I thought that with his deck, he can outshoot me with his tanks. And I wanted to utilize my the speed advantage I have in terms of AMXs. The way they are reshuffling, it's been I'm getting them different orders, so I have 6 AMX stands, which eventually, spoiler, will do nothing in this match. Nothing particular, and I have 2 CVs, 2 tanks again, Hachikyu, a lot of ATGMs, because I was expecting to hold off a massive, well, not massive, but a lot of push somewhere to get some good value trades in the beginning, and you will see that he had absolutely different plan. Okay, some standard recon squads on the positions, on the front positions. Leopard to cover them here and there. The main force, Leopard and automatics. Leopards and automatic, and the automatic to cover. Rush. I saw some people rushing here, so that's maybe why he is doing it. It's not my case, but now I think he spots my motorized column. I just want to see when it triggers, right? Okay, because my AMXs are getting on positions. Yeah, and here it is. The 2 cluster planes. He didn't saw me, so it was just a guess. He expected me. I guess he saw I'm not coming much here, so I don't know. Or maybe he wanted to like make a revenge after the the Nighthawk bombing in the beginning. There are 2 clusters coming. some shots, but they are on the march, not doing much damage. And bombed it being the forest, which omits my tank, where my tanks are not there, and this part of a road, so my forces got unscratched. Just 210 points investment, and it did nothing. Yeah, some AMX are getting into position, sort of slowing him down, but not too much. Mostly I'm losing them. This was a like super stupid pickup, just a track, I guess. There's like tanks here and there, and I was really hesitant on attack. I'll be honest. I should have attacked. I have only one AMX here. I was hesitant because I liked the infantry. I was prepared for a rush down this road. I was expecting it. I was afraid of it. Didn't want it to happen. So while my forces are getting the preparations here, I'm trying to do some action, running on the right. ASF out, infantry that I forgot to buy. He's coming. And I'm securing the delta. Yeah, one can just shoot the Chumat correctly right after his transport is being blown up. And this was a fire position. Counter battery. I don't know why he's smoking this so vigorously. Because I have a lot of good positions prepared. Only one, yeah, the only two AMXs that survive is this one and this one. Out of those 6, so four of them died already. Pardon, to do some damage. And this one is already picked up because of the leopard. And I realized that his main, like, his main assets are here. Just the leopard 2A1 and the automatic. So I want to suppress it. Missed the target, but then I wanted also. I saw smoke. Didn't know how much of it's there. Wasted another 6 shots on it. Did nothing. I had a very bad awareness of what's happening, how strong he is where. There's of course a flanking attack. I have a trigger here. I wasn't expecting this for sure. And yeah, it's and the build-up game is started. Yeah, this was a suicide of some rifleman. All we did was to kill the infantry squad, the cavalryman or something. It's not a big achievement. And yeah, defense and preparation. I'm building up massive tanks. Already 4K1s on the field. Prepared to get the recon into position and some shots off, but my plans get interrupted as there's a tag mounted here. So seeing that, I was expecting much larger horde. Of course, not just a probing attack. I'm redirecting all my tanks there. In the meantime, I guess my LRM is there. The trigger died, so I am sending a overreaction force. Here the Leopard 2s are coming. Yeah, there was some line of sight shenanigans here and there. It was a mess of a fight. Yeah, because he sees my K1s here, sees my K1s there. There are blocks coming. I think I have an ASF on a cooldown at the moment, so bad play by me. Gepard gets it to 5 HP because it has 20 CM. Should have killed it. I think this is the second ASF I bought to get some value, and I think this one still survived. I am not sure. Forgot to check. These two got the shot, but still they are very durable. 17 armor against 80. Penetration is quite workable. Next, these tanks are also damaged, but we have a Chumas there, Chumas here, and I think at this moment he has 2 healthy levers, but I think he will hesitate to do attack. But I'm also retreating on as much as I can. I was very lucky that these riflemen survived here. Because they are covering a retreat of these tanks. Peace Shrine losing a line of sight on the tanks in the last moment. I'm already smoking it because I want to survive. These tanks survive. They are very expensive assets for me and very vital, so just to retreat. Now I have a 80 in place here. Even the roll at this moment is expandable. And I saw the mother ones rushing. There will be a relocation of the tanks. These positions. Yeah, it shouldn't be that expandable, but the tanks were more important. Safe. And I don't want him to mount any attack, so just panic button. The LRM is suppressing his tanks. It worked. To regain some positions, and there are sent KFE-25s with strong SUS. While his tanks are suppressed, the K1s are being relocated, the repair squads are ready. In case these K1s will be slow, there is a M1 Abrams coming down the road. From this side, the Chumat, well placed, is able to pick up the Leopard 2A1, the automatic. I don't know what he was shooting at, but definitely he forgave he made the forgiveness to my ASFs. Big killing of those martyrs. This is an overinvestment. I forgot too many. I was quite afraid. These guys ran out of fuel. Blitz War forgot about them. And yeah, this is actually my tactic. I also like to use it, right? I think I was advocating it many times on my streams. Maybe he was rewatching them. So yeah. Maybe also he did his preparation. Okay, I see he plays his CV. I think I'm gonna buy soon the second LRM, or I get this LRM into position. There's some little engagements happening here and there. I'm on the defensive positions, repairing the K1s here, repairing the K1s here. Using his own smoke to cover my K1s. LRM. Shooting. Trying to get a CV snipe. Because I knew it's a light CV. Into exposed position. This was a CV snipe. This CV shouldn't be there, right? If he took a risk. It paid for him because I'm not able to snipe it, but it's not a CV sniping, it's just a legit tactic. He doesn't control it until he controls it fully. It's contested zone. And attack is being mounted to counter attack the triangular forest as soon as possible. He is able to repair the leopard 2-1, but I have more force here, a lot more. What I'm lacking is again the anti-air, fully lacking the anti-air. The riflemen are quite ahead. I know what's happening. I have some fire support here. The leopard is quite bounded to stay down there, and also adding some K1s from this direction, I guess, to shut it. As here. M1 Abrams, as it's not unable to fight tank head on, is going up to try to snipe them automatic, because he can't fight it automatic, and there's a retreat called, and a very unlucky sort of a lucky and unlucky thunderbolt, right? Because he was unable to hit 4 Mavericks on the automatic, but yeah, the boys saved the thunderbolt, so it's a lift to steal the tail and kill the automatic. There are clusters, double clusters. I'm doing the split, and I think it kills something, right? It's a missile. I don't know what it killed. I don't know what happened to Peace Rhine, but I did split. Right, as a cheesy thing, I did a split in case of targeting. So, and my SF hit nothing much, and his plane survived. Here's a pickup on the Leopard 2A1 that was on a bad position. Milans couldn't do that this quickly. The Chumas can use this short window of opportunity to manage some kills. I think, yeah, I have 1 damaged K1, all the rest of the 3 are fine, and I have a Merkava coming at the front. I saw this kill, so that's why I'm gonna try to capitalize on it a bit. And the Blitz War's ASF play, airplay wasn't very successful till this moment, right? Getting some vision on here, because it was lacking, and I don't know, but I think was quite afraid or what. I had a potential. Now I can see that I could have done it, but I'm doing it a very safe approach. Merkava down this forest first, and so on and so on. I don't know how many automatics he has, I don't know how many tanks there are, how many Panzer Grenadiers might be sitting here and in the bushes and so on. So that's why I was a bit careful. Consider about the Merkava is here, and it's heavy. It's quite difficult to kill. And basically, this fire team helps me to control the forest. I think I have Thunderbolts, a Thunderbolt, 2 ASFs, LRM. I know I killed the little thing here, the Lux. I have secured Echo, sort of somewhat, but Echo is, very easy to push out back, because the reinforcements there are quite slow, and this road is effective to cut off any additional reinforcements that might be coming there. There are some HQs, yeah, some shootouts happening here and there. Mortars trying to suppress his. There's a lot of minor things happening at the moment. Some minor engagements, not big movements, just a consolidation from both sides. 2 Leopard 2A1s being called out. As the position isn't that secure for him, he calls out the CV. He will be relocating it to the Gulf. Thunderbolt, yeah, having a free reign at the moment on the right, so I am countering it. I'm countering with my own, how it's called, CV for the Charlie. I felt that this might be quite a fine position. And also wanted to try to take us. He was ahead. It was 20 minutes in. I knew I have sort of an advantage, and I need to capitalize on it. I didn't know exact situation. I knew I need to make something happen, and that's why there's a rifleman tag here to see how many. Well, to try to expose some guys, and there's a flanking shots and well, yeah, the coordinate attacks of a Macau triple K1s and the mortar on this leopard. There are blocks coming at me. I think they lost aim or what, and here I will actually be running some losses, I think. Yep, this one got side-shotted. This is a quite late coming LRM on the position. It weapons jammed, or the Mikawa, so somehow the damage done to the Leopard 2 once they are suppressed. Automatic is tanking the thing. They're getting stunned and stunned and stunned, so yeah, a good time to pick up automatic and do some damage. But I paid for it, another K1. Because my ASFs were, I guess, on the refuel. So basically traded one automatic and the Leopard 2A1 for 2 K1s, but he used ASFs for it. My kill automatic I'm trying to scout with my ASFs, not the greatest idea. Is that a peace shrine here? I think he sees my K1 retreating, maybe not, but I saw his automatic, so he died. And I'm getting annoyed of losing so many tanks, so there are double Rolands coming out. Three Leopard 2A1s consolidated in the delta into one stack. But the thing is, these guys are providing me quite a good vision on this sector, so I know what's approximately happening there. I guess this might be this. Well, sorry. It might be these guys. They will be providing some info once I will move them a bit further. Yep. Right. I saw these Jupiters. I understood that definitely has some tanks. There was a damage group here, and he's repairing it here in the back lines. I saw approximately where they were positioned, so there will be mortar fire coming at it, which is happening right now. But they did manage to get fully repaired, and I got one track down. Another is able to get away. Let's counter liberation. Thank you, Scooby-Doo. I don't know, now it worked. I don't know why for BaoFei it doesn't work. Well, the notification. Sometimes it doesn't work just. And there's a preparation for mass assault on the positions. Chumas are being resupplied, so they can provide some covering fire against potential threats like automatics and tanks and so on. The highway is being controlled by me, not 100%, because there are still some Milans and so on. Here's a split. The thing goes off the. Already here's a connection split. Still get some shots off. One, and yeah, drone misses. Drone missed. Yeah, reloading. He kills one of his mass air attack. Speed Ryan is again alive. I think my ASFs are already coming, right? One ASF. Roland's picked up one block and then the second block, but yeah, he bombed them, so yeah, they will die. I was quite lucky, but I saw that it's quite out of the spot, and I also saw these free leopards, so that's why the MLRS is coming there. Yet the Merkava has enough armor to withstand. You could have seen the more automatic being bombarded here and there. Overall, he lost. He is having the triple stacks, but he's in a sort of a crossfire, right? And here is a pickup of the leopard, and I have those LRMs. I think those LRMs helped me a ton in this match to suppress his main groups and so on. Also, Thunderbolts were lucky at some moments. So on some. Yeah, and this is a preparation for a big showdown, which will eventually come. Both of us are massing up tanks, and well, I was at this moment I thought I have enough tanks and that all are in the best condition. Well, the Merkava wasn't in best condition. I was quite hesitant on attack. I think MLRSs were preparing or were not ready. Eventually, I think there will be a second MLRS purchased. And yeah, these are calls. There's no point in making an attack. No point in making a tank showdown happen. Yeah, so little pickups here and there. I don't know what is this. Okay, and here it comes. The beginning of the end. Bombarding his supplies. Some ASF circling, automatic is in position. There is a attack with the quad stack. Oh, heavy infantry. There's a thunderbolt being shot at. Automatic. Lucky it's survived on 1 HP. LRM is being bought because I saw that the attack is happening. I needed to suppress. I suppressed his main damage dealers. So here's a tank in the back, prepared to engage on this kind of assault. Yeah, but the Chumad was enough. There's a showdown happening here. He has shaken tanks. Well, yeah. This is as you can see, even the supplies are going into attack. So it was just a select the blob and set it in. It's a type of attack. M1 Abrams in perfect position to do its job. All right, Peace Ryan scoring a hit on my K1. This K1 will blow up. Another Peace Ryan. I think it's targeting. Also, the Thunderbolt is being shot at. This Thunderbolt, I think, will die. I think it managed to kill the automatic. Automatic is still shooting. So there's a lot of missiles flying. ASF. Yep. A CV is being placed. Automatic being stunned. ASF misses. SM misses the second one. Yeah, but eventually third rocket will get the Thunderbolt down. And I have no how they're called AA position at all. I have a lot of tanks. I have a decent fire support, so these Milans are a threat, but not that deadly because they're being shot at. Overall, yeah, this is a showdown, which I had more infantry, I guess, and more material, less suppressed. It's automatic, side-shotting my K1, killing it. Unpanicked. And this is a Deagle to finish off anything remaining there. Surviving with 4 HP. I didn't manage to kill automatic, but kill a CV. Chumat scores some hit, maybe. Yep. A side shot most probably. He's starting to get it like very thin on everything. Again, a peace shrine. That's why I'm moving sideways. He targets the A1 Abrams, but it's a more preferable target. Now shut down all, which so there are 2 peace shrines down, 2 how do I call it, cluster bombers down. I think my ASS were redundant at this moment also, so there was a YOLO flight, but they still survived. Totally nothing happening in Charlie Golf at all. Nothing happening anywhere else on the map. Just a slugfest in Delta. EOS Hawks are being called as the automatics, and the Flak Panzer Gepards seems not to be cutting it. On the other hand, there is not much to cover. Positions of his last infantry units are being suppressed by the mortars. And eventually it will happen also to his EOS Hawk. I saw the EOS Hawk coming. That's why it will get bombed. Here are the... not bombed, but... maybe I was targeting correctly. Whoops. Some suppression coming from here also. Getting down my Huns. Yeah, here's a exceptional optic helicopter. Just spotting the field. And I sort of have somewhat vision on what's happening here and here and so. And MLRS to suppress. Because the mortars, because I couldn't know it, or the AA pieces. Automatic, and these got suppressed. Quad stack of mortars, helping the riflemen to survive. Another LRM to kill this. The ASFs being redundant are there to tank. The shots of the panicked AA, or worried for the time being, and yep, this is a kill, I think. $18%. I think this will be a kill. A Deagle. I think I throw it on the tank. Yeah, but this was overkill. Killed by Deagle. But anyway. Another leopard picked here by the K1, which was panicked due to LRM. Now I think it's already clear that he is quite suppressed and pushed out. If his tanks being dealt with, he has no Leopard 2A1s on the field. Eventually, I'm liking infantry. On the other hand, but my Merkava is being on a good position because it has some distance. It's trying to. He hates my exceptional helicopters. A helicopter. Try to do CVs, but yeah, it's just Blitz War isn't surrendering, but it is over, but it's fine. But we continue playing. Their Leopard 2A1s are being called again a double stack. A scheme has to be fulfilled or has to be worked accordingly to. ADG was prepared left and right. Yeah, I also have a move up. I had too much points at this stage, so just some Abramses, just a YOLO Deagle. And we target ASF and a bit burst and the finisher. But the Deagle will snipe the C. This one was meant for Delta, but it was meant in Foxtrot. Some attack of tanks. Another mortaring position of Hawk. Thunderbolt out. Fighting the leopards where the EOS is stunned and killed. He's doing the splits, but he was doing also the splitting trick, but yeah, he will be unlucky. Oppa. So, that was a double pickup with one salvo. Yeah, there's nothing else that will much happen. I mean, I will just do a clearing of this with some losses of Abramses and AMX stands. But it's gonna be over very soon. Yeah, doing the consolidation of the mortars to have some additional ammunition, all 6 of them called out, and it's surrender. 1000, how many? 830 points advantage in the KD in the third game. In a Delta mechanized slugfest. So this was a finals of the tournament, Not-Ded-Yet tournament, which went 3-0 for me against the Blitz War. Blitz War was a very worthy opponent. As you guys have seen, only at the third game. Well, the first game I was unable to fight him directly. It was all the indirect fight. The second game was a deck win, basically, where my deck was just far superior to his one. And the third one, maybe he was also on a lower morale. And some of his moves he was trying to do didn't went exactly as he was planning, especially the cluster bombing. My K1s were quite survivable in this term. They survived a lot of bombings, and so on and so on. My deck being me investing into artillery was a good thing. It did a lot of pressure, forced him to relocate a lot of things, did the damage, suppressed in the crucial moments. So that's the thing. That's the reason I think I won the third game. And overall, it makes 3-0. Sadly, there was no star, and my star was banned, which is always some more funny games, and more spectacular with a lot of MI17s, well, MI8 MTBs, tanks, BMPTs, scratches, and so on and so on. Here you could have seen more Abrams heavy and Abrams and Thunderbolt heavy decks, and the last two ones. So today was a very long stream. It lasted for 5 hours and 20 minutes already, and I think I'm gonna finish it. It's 11:30 here. Thank you guys. Thanks, Squid. Thank you, Sakasa. Yeah, the tournament was quite a long endeavor. Very long. It took unexpectedly long. And thing is, you have always to be like fresh, and every time the game comes, you don't want to slow down the tournament. So you're trying to keep yourself fresh and able to play anytime. No, not like having okay. I had a long pause. I'm gonna need a one week for preparations and for to get back into shape or something. So yeah, tournaments are always trying to be still in shape, playing games quite regularly in those times. And if it takes long to, yeah, that's it. But anyway, it was a very fun experience. Today, well, I didn't expect this stream to turn out this way. I will be commenting and rewatching, reviewing all the battles uh, that happened. Next time, maybe some more conclusions when we will be revisiting the decks, what worked, what not, what can be improved. We will do it with Valentin. Maybe we'll do some more casting with Valentin in the future. For example, the Ghosty versus Blitz War games, which were very interesting. This was a five. There were 5 games in best of 5, so intense till the end. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. Thank you, BaoFei. Thank you, Scooby-Doo. Thank you, guys in chat. They're active, and all of you that just enjoyed the watching the stream. Give it a if you like the stream, give it a like. And I take it as a good feedback. If it was enjoyable for you to watch. Anyway, I'm talking too much. So, I want to find a song to one song. Trying to find. And I Okay, I'm gonna try to get into YouTube, but not sure. Never mind. I will launch it in the beginning of the next stream. The song I want to play. So bye bye guys. Good night. Have farewell and see you, I guess, maybe during the week, maybe on Tuesday, Thursday, somewhere along those days. So bye bye.